All right. Believe I'm live. Make sure I have everything else set up. If you can hear me, if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1. Again, if you can hear me and if the mic sounds good, I like to always hear from at least 5 people. Okay, Frank, Travis, Kevin, Jackson. Can we get one more? Kyle, Brett, Fatsalal, that's a cool name. I don't know how to say it, but all right, cool. Looks like we are in business here. Oh, wow. Nice breakout. We are in operation, I think. As I look around, I believe we are good in all other regards. Well, officially, welcome everybody to... Oh, so you're back on this name, Matrio. Okay, so we know you have 2 screen names. Angelo, hello. All right, well, welcome. The date is sorry, I'm making sure that, yeah, I'm all set. All right, welcome everybody for, I think, the 4th time I've tried this, to Thursday, August 28th. The year is 2025. Hopefully everybody is off to a good start. As a reminder, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you are brand new and you've never been here, welcome. It is fantastic to have you. No need to hit the like button, as I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. But overall, crazy start to the day, really, when you stop and think about it. And then I think it got, I could see it starting off really well for some people, and then a certain dynamic potentially sending people into tilt. And I'll get into that a little bit when we get a little bit of a bigger crowd size here, because I think there's some good potential learning lessons there. And also, Kyle, because you're always good, but Travis, I don't know, really anybody, but maybe a mod. I need to do a flip day today on a test account, so I do want to do that live just so I can kind of turn it into a lesson, since we're always getting new people. But I do need to do a flip day, so if one of you could remind me at some point to do a flip day once we get more into the day, if you could let me know that, I would appreciate it. But yeah, how is everybody's days going so far? Green, red, terrible, fantastic, mediocre, meh, best day ever, worst day ever. How are people's days going? Mine's overall pretty good, but up and down. Kevin, red. Well, hopefully not like terrible red, hopefully controlled red, medium. I think a lot of people's day, my guess is this, a lot of people's day started off well, and then it either went red or got a little irritating. That's kind of my guess, but we'll see. As I talk about it, if people chime in like, no, Clay, that's not how my day went, or if people start chiming in and saying, no, Clay, it's almost like you read my results. Started off well and then got a little fuzzy. But right now, I mean, just to bring over the 5-minute, we just see 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're at 20 minutes right now and counting of just green. All green for the past 20 minutes, grinding higher. No pullbacks or anything like that. So it starts to get a little scary to want to be buying here, because I don't know, is that a chase? It also is very scary to short, because as we just saw in the 5-minute, all we're getting is one green candle after another green candle. But I might try something here, because this candle here maybe is suggesting some sort of a pullback is needed. But in a more interesting short in my mind might be up around this area here, just because this was where former sellers were at, and where this big old move here actually got, finally rejected back down. Because that was a very, very, very powerful move. And then this, like I said, that's the area that finally put an end to that move. But so up around there, I could see myself. I don't think I'm going to just throw out a short. I'll wait to see if I can get some confirmation of weakness up around there. But that's kind of my game plan right now. Although I am interested in a long if it wants to pull back here. This is actually, yeah. I got to scale things down here a little bit. This is this y-axis over here. I'm this small little distance. Some days that little distance there is maybe just a few points, but in this situation, that distance is 10 points. So, I mean, it is a more volatile day today. Hey, Disciplined Futures Trader, good to see you. 730 is huge resistance area. Yeah. I'd call it more so a resistance zone from 730 up to 740. I'd call it kind of, that's how I describe it. But yeah, we're in agreement. That general area, as of now, does seem to be the key area where the sellers and all that are hanging out right now. I wanted a little bit more of a pullback. Like I said, I like a pullback to this overnight high, this pink line here. You can see it actually has already behaved as support once, but it didn't quite pull back enough. To give me a fill. Oh, yeah. I like that. Okay, yeah. I'm going to keep that trend line out there. Not relevant right now, but maybe maybe at some point in the live stream that trend line will come into play. That looks pretty interesting to me. Doing great with likes. Fantastic. Again, friendly reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. I'd really like to see if we could get up to 250 likes on the live stream today. I don't know if that's an outlandish goal or not, but hey, we'll throw it out there. So yes, like I said, if you're brand new, no need to hit the like button. Totally get it. You've never been here. You don't know if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you know it, hit that like button. Adam, good evening. Oh, I don't think I knew that you're in the Philippines, Adam. Did you mention that yesterday? Hey, JJ. Yeah, 50K, 25K. I don't think you can really go wrong starting off with either of those. Good morning, Twig. Which trading platform do I use? That is a two-layer answer. So layer number one is I'm using a prop firm. So the prop firm that I'm using, if you go to the link that you see at the top of the screen there, it'll take you to this site, Take Profit Trader. So that is layer one. So step one would be what purchasing power do you want? So after you select whatever purchasing power, make sure you use code CLAY so you get 40% off. But after you select that, then they'll ask you what platform do you want to use. And the platform that I'm using and that you are seeing is Tradovate. So two-layer question. Layer number one, I'm trading through a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. And then layer number two, through that prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. Do you copy 5 account? I do not copy trade. I'll eventually get there, but I'm in no rush. Good day, Clay. You and fellow member. Good to see you, Twig. Well, that's disappointing. Well, congrats to any of you that were like, Clay, I disagree with you. I don't feel any need to wait for the overnight high. I'm going to buy right now. Hey, well done to you. You chose right. I chose wrong. So, again, I am interested in a potential short up around this area here. But I'm not going to just throw an order to get short. I mean, I guess I could if I just want to try for a little scalp. If I just threw one right there. Yeah, I can do that. 6 points. Dangerous in the sense of I'm not going to have any confirmation that this actually wants to, well, no, not 35, not 35, 5. All right. No. Oh, crap. What? I accidentally got short right at this moment. Not terrible, but not by any stretch the greatest entry point that I wanted. We are off to a fantastic start on the live stream. I am, let's see. Yeah, that's not, okay. It's not, let's not get overly dramatic about it. It's not like it's a train wreck here. Okay, I got one out there. So a partial fill. Okay, and I am short by accident at this level. Now, like I said, I'm giving it a chance because it's not like it was an absolutely train wreck location to get short. Ideal, not really, but not totally unideal either. All right, there we go. So just turn that into a little scalpy scalp there. Although good intel on that one. Why was that so hard to get filled? I thought that was interesting. All right, I don't even know how I did. I thought I was putting an order in up here, but I don't know how exactly I got short there. I clearly did something wrong. It was definitely me. How did you turn? Go just watch episode 1. Disciplined Future Trader. I started all this by accident, and I'm not kidding. If I as embarrassing as it is, I left up the first live stream. So if you go in the archive of live streams and you watch the first one, you'll see. I was just clicking. I was like, oh, there's that go live thing. Okay, so that's how people live. Okay, well, let me just. What is it? How does it even work? And I started clicking. And you can see, but I kid you not, like within the first, I don't know, 30 seconds, there's like, boom, 35 people showed up. And I was like, oh, whoa. All right. And then and then it just took off from there. And trade for hours. Well, I live stream for hours because you guys make it fun. It's interesting to me how, like, for example, Adam, like, how crazy is it that I can talk to somebody in the Philippines right now? How crazy is it that you in the chat box, if you start talking to Adam and interacting with him, like, you're literally talking to somebody in the Philippines. That's wild. So it's a very fascinating thing. Yes, I don't know. 10% of the time, you get the keyboard warriors. You get the people that live in their mom's basements. You get the Sergios of the world. But, I mean, the vast majority is good, normal, quality individuals. So it is fun. So that's how I get it. Wait, you stream for 4 hours? Yeah. And am I mentally tired at the end? Yeah, I'm mentally tired, but it's possible because, not to get all sappy and cheesy, but you guys make it possible by keeping things enjoyable, which is why I'm always like, hey, chat, are you still here? Because if the chat goes quiet, to be here in silence would be torturous. Well, why do you want to do crypto futures trading? Shouldn't the goal be, I want to do the futures trading that is most efficient? Shouldn't that be the actual the goal? What is going to be most efficient? That's why I always struggle with people that are in the crypto and gold, like precious metal cults. It's like, okay, Clay, fine. I see the benefits of futures. So I will day trade futures, but I'm only going to do gold futures. But I'm only going to do crypto futures or Bitcoin futures. It's like, well, why don't you just do the futures with the best movement, with the most liquidity, with the smoothest movements? Like, why don't you just do that? It's okay. Your cult members will appreciate the fact that you're trying to operate in the most efficient way possible. So I would encourage you to just set aside that stuff. Realize you're not a bad person if you just decide to actually trade the most liquid futures, which would be the MNQs, the MESs, stuff like that. How long do we have to pass? You can take as long as you want. But I always encourage people with the prop from here to get it done within a month, because after you pass, this fee goes away. So, and then there are no more monthly fees. Once you go from the test account to your pro account, no more monthly fees. So again, you can take as long as you want. However, I encourage get it done within a month. That way, that is the only fee you pay right there at the $90. And therefore, that is your entire all-in risk, $90. Or if you're on the 50K, your all-in risk would just be 102. Which is pretty crazy when you think that you could make a whole lot more than 90, a whole lot more than 102, if that's just what you keep your number at. Hey, good morning, Soak. I scaled during high volatility on the NASDAQ earlier, and I noticed it began yeah, good job. That was a good move to get a little aggressive at that point. Running to Clay's... That a boy. Do we go through these KYC? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean? Man, we're doing great with likes. Do we got at least 6 more out there right now? Let's just get up over to 60. As I was saying earlier, the goal today is 250 likes. So if we can hit 50 likes in the opening 20 minutes, that'd be a super impressive pace. So we'll see if we can hit that goal or not. But yeah, thank you all to everybody that's hit the like button and is trying to make this goal happen. All right, I am potentially interested in another long, not another long. I guess my first trade was, wait. Well, I guess that entry point turned out to be almost rock solid, even though it was a mistake. But that is also why I was saying I didn't freak out, because was it the most ideal? Not necessarily, but it wasn't terrible, and actually turned out really well. Good morning, past my third 50. And a good job, trader. Do your live rooms trade? Once in a while, yeah. I mean, like, for example, there was a pre-market trade today that everybody was aware of in the private community. So this morning, if you're wondering how the private community works, I mapped out that bull pennant right there. I mean, really beautiful, beautiful bull pennant. And then if you look back, it doesn't look like a huge breakout now because of the big move that happened right at the open. But in pre-market, it broke beautifully. And I think it ran like, I don't know, 15, 20 points. So yes, there are pre-market things that happen. So there's an example of that from the private group this morning. Matt, do not open an account. Oh, brother. Is he? Don't even tell me that he's Yeah, hey, Matrio, you're not opening. Who are you opening an account with right now, Matrio? If Twig is accurate, he's absolutely right to be trying to get you to stop doing what you might be doing. Are you trying to open up an account, and right now with who? Again, I am interested in getting long down around this area on the pullback. I don't even know what KYC is. When I see KYC, I think of Kentucky Fried Chicken. The struggles of dropping to trading just one account after copying. $420 yesterday was, yeah, Southpaw. That was an insane move. I actually made some money on it, but oh boy. I guess I don't remember. I signed up for Take Profit Trader. I've been using them some like back in November. That's when I originally created my account. So that was 9 months ago. I don't remember the exact procedure. The struggles of dropping to trading just one account. And that's the thing. That's the thing. That's why I mean, I'm not trying to rub salt in the wound, disciplined futures trader, but like that is exactly why I'm very confident and happy with the racehorse model, because it prevents stuff like that. Again, I'm not trying to rub any salt in your wounds, disciplined futures trader, but while you had those 5 accounts, had you been, I'm assuming you mean pro accounts, but had you been working on passing other accounts during that time, then you now be able to be like, hey, that's okay, I lost them, but I still have accounts that I can plug right back in. Yeah. So maybe moving forward, consider the racehorse model. I'm assuming you know what that is, because you're not new around here. I'm sure you've heard me talk about that. Hey, thank you, everybody. Patient trader. Twig. Yeah, thanks for helping out, Maturo, on that. I appreciate that. That's why I say. Am I biased? Yeah. But I think I could make a good argument that we have the best chat in the world of live stream chat boxes. Got it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, okay. A little bit of a change. It'll take use again, but I think you'll be happy once you get used to it. But again, I'm sure you could scale back up. Maybe then all of a sudden you could do just copy trading of 2 accounts as you continue to build up your stable more and more. So just in theory, I mean, at some point, let's just say that you have 40 horses in your stable. At that point, yeah, maybe you get back up to copy trading 3 or 4, or maybe all 5 accounts. But okay, that makes more sense. Well, there's Jim. So you must be in a 5G territory right now, Jim. Jim's working for it. So here's Jim. He's a real life friend. This is the type of people that we have in the chat box. Straight up baller. He's working a 14-hour side hustle today, delivering wood. What are the funds going for? To keep on funding his journey. To keep on to fund the racehorse model. That's what it takes. No excuses. He's out working. What time did you get up today, Jim? 3:45 in the morning? Or was it 4:45? Something crazy early. Because he's working 14 hours today on the side hustle. That's good stuff there, folks. That's what it's all about. Those are the type of people I want to surround myself with and have in the chat here. Not excuse makers, but all right, what do I got to do to make this on 3:45? Good grief, that's awesome. I hope you patent the racehorse model. Well, again, to be fair, the racehorse model really only makes sense with take profit trade. Well, with anybody that's not going to charge you monthly fees. But a lot of other prop firms, every account you have, there is going to be some sort of a fee attached to it or some sort of bigger payment attached to it. But yeah, I don't know what the math is, but yes, code Clay gets you 40% off. How did the meeting go with the contractor? Good. Yeah, got some things figured out. Got my first prop account with your code yesterday. Good job, Mikahoon. So Mikahoon, I have a question for you. Is this your first time ever trading futures, or are you just trying out take profit? Or I guess what's your story? Are you coming from day trading something else? Man, these pullbacks are killing me. So first one I tried, if you're not here, I was like, okay, I like this pullback, but I'd like to see the price down more so around here. You can see it did not quite hit, up it went. Then if you're here, I don't know, like 5 minutes ago, I was talking about, okay, I like this pullback here, but I'd like it a little bit more down around this general area. But no, it does not go down and then start to head back up. So pullbacks are not pulling back enough. Yeah, exactly, Matro. That is exactly what I'm saying. That is exactly what I am indeed saying. See, this is where I get the urge to just want to get in long now. Because that's irritating, especially the second time. But just be disciplined. Be disciplined. I've been paper trading for about 2 months. Transitioned from college or coaching college track toward working. Cool. All right. Well, I just asked that because sometimes we have people that were formerly like day trading options, for example. So I always love to ask those people, okay, coming from the world of day trading options or stocks or whatever they were formerly day trading, what do you think about day trading futures? I always love that insight, but that's not quite your situation, which is fine. But that's why I ask. It's always fun to be like, oh yeah, day trading futures is so much better than day trading options. I love to not have to worry about theta. That's usually the biggest thing. So yes, if you are here and you are a day trader of options, I'm telling you right now, you are working way harder than you actually need to. What time is the V-shaped reversal today? I thought we had one, but I guess we didn't. I guess that was not technically a total V-shape, but or maybe the upside down V, whatever that pattern is. Yeah, good explanation. Yeah, that's exactly it. Discipline. Yeah, good. Yep. So there you go, Adam, or I am Adam. Clay, you be killing it every day. No, that's not true. No, I didn't. I guess, are we past 11? Yeah. I do need to do a flip trade, but no, on that note, I do not kill it every day. Today, I got killed right there. Now, very quickly, if this was your account, so let's just say you're looking at your results. You might be looking and saying, wow, you just got destroyed. Not really. How so? Well, this is a prop firm again. So if this were you and your situation, you would be looking at that and saying, man, minus $2,300, what just happened? Well, what did you again, let's just pretend this is your results. Did you lose $2,300? No, not really. What do I mean by that? Well, that's a 50K account. So in order to get that 50K account, you would have paid $102, right? So what would have happened is you violated the rule. What rule did you violate? Well, you violated what's called the end of day drawdown. Basically means don't lose more than 2,000. So you saw that loss. You lost 2,300. So therefore, what happened? Did you lose 2,300 out of your pocket? You did not. The consequence for you is not that. The consequence is you lost the account. You blew up the account. But when you lose the account, all you lose is what you bought the account for. So in all actuality, that would have just cost you $102. So that looks bad, but you would have just bought out $100. Now here's the kicker though. Here's the cool part. Is up here, that one is a pro account. Or in our racehorse model, that is a racehorse. So in this situation, I made $450. So I, at the end of the day, am going to be requesting that. Now, because it's a prop firm, you do have to, you got to share. So $450, I get to keep 80% of that. So multiply by 80. So there we go. I will be requesting a payout for $360. And that trade, I'm not kidding. That trade lasted, I think, all of maybe 3 seconds. So in my mind, it feels like such a scam. How am I walking away with $360 for 3 seconds? It's crazy. But that's just day trading. That's just futures. So my point here is this, is that if this was you, you'd be putting $360 in your pocket. Meaning, yeah, that looks like it wiped away all these gains. But in all actuality, this one little trade here that lasted 3 seconds paid for that entire account, right? Because if you spend 102, so let's subtract out 102 from that. So there you go. You're actually you would be plenty green on the day. Now, you could keep trading that account if you wanted. And I don't know. I'm not going to say I'm done with that, but it's going to have to take something very, very juicy for me to, take another trade. Because right now, like I said, I'm looking at a payout because that is on the pro account. But twofold here, and why I'm even going through any of this. Who said that? Wolf James, you're killing it every day. No, I have my horses die within the racehorse model. This horse unfortunately died during training. I got that one fired up, a new one, and this is the one I've been training. But yes, no, I take losses. But the cool thing is, just because of prop firms when they work, is even with a day like this, I'm still walking away. Plenty green. Still walking away plenty green, even though I had what looks like a really bad trade, a really bad situation. And it's not, because, like I said, if this was your results, that minus 2,300, the only consequence for you is actually you would have lost $102. So that is why around here we preach Pam's Plant, which is an argument in the category of day trading. So if you want to day trade most efficiently, day trade futures for all these reasons, but day trade futures through a prop firm for these reasons. And what I just pretty much talked about there was the added risk control, because you saw that minus 2,300. Now, if you were using your own funds, then yeah, all the results you just see there, I'd still be very red on the day. Like that one bad trade would have wiped away everything. But because it's the prop firm model, and because of that added risk control, meaning you're protecting your own money, meaning that minus 2,300 was actually only $100, then you can see how the numbers still remain plenty in your favor. So that is where the math, like I said, Pam's Plant is an undefeated argument. Nobody has been able to explain to me how day trading stocks is better, or day trading options is better, or day trading crypto, or day trading Forex. Because Pam's Plant, the math just works. And like I said, with my results today, a good example of a couple things, in that regard, how the math works. But also, no, I don't crush it every day. Yes, I'm still plenty green today, but if this was my own funds, I would have gotten I would have gotten crushed today. And then this right here is where we need to do the flip day, because that's a past horse that I have to do one more day, but I'll explain that later. So there we go. So full disclosure, no, I am not green. Well, I am green today in like the real money sense. I will be walking away plenty in the green today, but like I'm not always green from like those numbers perspective. I don't know if that makes sense. I blow accounts. Let me put it that way. I do blow accounts. So it's not like I never blow prop firm accounts or anything like that. No, I do. Today was one of those mornings. But overall, like I said, with the math, it's still mathing in my favor. And that, again, is the power of prop firms. Yeah, I do have yes, trading markets. I do have a code at Apex too. Yeah, so ticker symbol. Code Clay is for both Take Profit Trader and Apex. I have a lot of funded accounts. I only trade one funded account at a time. That's the racehorse model. I have a stable filled with racehorses, but I only trade one racehorse at a time. And then while I'm trading that racehorse, I am actively training other horses to turn them into racehorses to put into the stable. That way, if I ever lose a racehorse, I don't have to go through the test phase again. I don't have to pay absorbent fees. I can just reach into the stable, grab another racehorse, and plug it in, and there I am, and I'm good to go. I'm trying to build up to 5 pro accounts in TBT and then 20 account. Yeah, that's cool goal, trader. Good. Yeah, that is an ambitious goal for sure. Do you set taxes aside? Yeah. They're just I mean, I have a more complicated tax return because I'm always getting income from real estate, from claytrader.com business, from the YouTube stuff, so yes, But to answer your question, I do. But I'm not going beyond that. Talk to your local tax professional. Need $380 and 2 more trading days. Hate having the 5-day. Well, yeah, but you got to remember, Nowakowski, you could still get paid on day 6. So that's the deceiving thing, is you can't have it. Yeah, I know some people are like, pass in 1 day. It's like, okay, that sounds good until you realize that the earliest you could ever actually get paid is like 8 or 9 days. For clarity, I also have red moments. Okay, that's good, yeah. Because you made that comment yesterday about how you make way more than $500 every day. And I was like, really? Every day? You never have? But now, I get you. You have your red moments too. Do you have a max number of horses? No, you can have as many in the stable as you want, which is, again, crazy with Take Profit Trader. Because on top of that, they also don't even have, it's not like they're charging you. Because once you pass, so within the analogy, once you train the horse and turn that horse into a racehorse, there are no more fees, so it can just sit in the stable at no extra cost. So Apex has a 30%. Oh yeah. Apex has. That's why I say if you're a beginner, stay away from Apex. There's so many rules, and it gets confusing and complicated. Boris, I deleted that out just because I'm trying to keep this simple. Take Profit Trader. Again, I'm operating under the assumption that people are new to futures, people are new to prop firms. So the quickest way to overwhelm somebody that's new is to be like, okay, that's great, you want to do futures. That's great, you want to do futures through a prop firm. Here's 30 prop firms to choose from. They're going to be like, never mind. Never mind, that's way too overwhelming. So that is why I know you meant nothing malicious by putting that prop firm in here, Chuck, but that's why I just deleted it out. I want to keep this very straightforward. That is the premise I'm operating under, that people are new to futures and new to prop firms. I thought only 5 were allowed. Yes, 5 are allowed to be active, but you can keep passing as many as you want while you have those 5 active. So you can pass an unlimited amount. All right, maybe interested in a pullback here if it can get down to that 21 EMA. So let's see if this thing can pull back a bit more here. I am going to want to see a little bit. I'm not going to just blindly buy at that level. I'd want to see some sort of confirmation that it wants to be strong. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I just buy. Okay, here we go, right here. Yeah, perfect, perfect. I'll buy there if it wants to come back up. There we go. See if we can get the bounce off of it. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. No, you just got to do it. Come on. I'm actually going to add some more if it wants to come back up. So I'm going to add to what would be a winner. Because if it can now come back up after all this action, that would be a good sign. Like I said, I'm only willing to add if it wants to come back up. Come on, brother. All right, got to cut that one loose. All right, that one did not. I mean, it still may bounce, but it just kept dropping too much lower, so I had to cut that one. No bounce. I'm glad I cut it where I did because this thing just bleeds more and more. All right, maybe another try down around here. Yeah, that one didn't work out in any regard. Sometimes I could sit there and be like, well, I could have gotten a scalpy scalp out of it, but no, that one didn't even give a scalpy scalp a chance to win. So, all right, well, back to the drawing board. We'll see if we can find something else. And the chat box just went silent. That's fantastic. Oh, wait, we got to... Remember this trend line? I put it a long time. I was like, well, maybe this will come into play at some point. Did we just see it come into play and did I just miss it? Ooh, almost. Almost. Thanks, Adam. Yeah. It happens. You gotta just cut them, and if this thing bounces back up, sure, that'll be frustrating. But scalpy scalp. Laugh every time. Have you ever heard it said in the voice, though? That's the true thing. Silvestre Ross. I can't pronounce. I'm just going to call you Silver. I realize there's no R there, but I'll call you Silver. Move back down to the trend line. I thought didn't you join the inner circle yesterday, Raphael? Where did my water? Oh, no, I never grabbed it. This is, I mean, if I buy again, this is total knife catching at this point. But, I mean, these are areas of support. Does it bounce from here? No, the Discord. That's what you got, the Discord. Like I sent, did you see this morning? Like, did you see that alert this morning from the Discord? Then there's that beautiful breakout. Did you see that one, Raphael? Yeek. Well, I will say this. Me cutting the stop up here, that feels fantastic. Really good. That's one of those losing trades that feels truly, like, genuinely good. Yes, you'll, as a disciplined trader, you'll have plenty where you get stopped out and then it goes in your favor and you just want to... But sometimes you'll get these ones where in a weird way that loss feels really, really good. Just like, what was that? A couple days ago when I made that stupid trade But then I did cut it, and then we watched. I'm like, wow, I'm glad I didn't let that stupid trade turn into a terrible trade. I'll be back in just a second. Hey, Dot? Dot? Could you come make me some water, please? I'll set at the top of the stairs. Thanks. All right, water delivery is on the way. Water procurement initiated. Hey, good morning, Greg. Goodness. All right, I mean, do we get a bounce off of here maybe? I'm going to try. I'll get long at that green line. I am knife catching though. Let me make that very clear. I am trying to catch this knife right now. See if it wants to bounce here. DoorDash water, more like Kid Dash. Oh, there's another one. There you go. Giving what I started off this live stream like $200 something. That's what happens. You try to catch knives like I'm trying to do. Catch with caution. We're going off the cliff here. So are you short, Greg? What a brutal move this thing's been. Well, next time, Greg, you got to tell us up front. Greg, I think you're still kind of new here. So the chef's kiss here is if you can give us an entry, a stop loss, and a target, those three numbers ahead of time, then that is pure perfection. Scott, I think you want to do this. This fills and orders, and then probably you probably want to uncheck one of these. Maybe show fills, unclick that. I think that's my guess. Yeah, that's no problem, Greg. Yeah, no problem. It's just I think we all, well, most of us agree it's way better when people give their give those thoughts all up front. Hey, good morning, Chair Palace. Is this the start of the V? I don't know. So here's one where now I'm like, man, why did I stop out? Why didn't I just like average down? But it worked. Perfect. Good, Scott. You can. Oh, that's fine. Thanks. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Water procurement established, and then I'm watching this. Well, that's why it's hard. It's hard to catch those knives because assuming you want to be disciplined, if you're just going to catch a knife, hold and hope, yeah, you can avoid things like this because I would have been okay. Holding and hoping would have worked out here, but that is not the greatest habit to build. I am wondering about a short here on the back test. So I will look to get short at the red line. My stop is the green. But if this is a V shape, then this will be painful. So let's see if it wants to get rejected off the back test of that trend line. And then there's the 21 EMA there too. Good morning, Clay. Hey, thanks, Broke. I don't know. Should I just do a scalpy scalp? Try to get my confidence back? I don't know. Definitely could have the scalpy scalp there, that's for sure, but trying to see if this is some sort of downtrend, are we going to start to roll back over it? But if this is the V shape and we're going straight back up, well, this will not be good again. What does Clay eat diet? Real foods, whole foods. Do my best to stay away from the processed foods. Wow, this may be the worst start to a live stream in a while. I am 0 for 3. Well, there we go. 0 for 3. Good grief. Am I? Yeah, I'm 0 for 3. Good. I'm glad you find it hilarious, Scott. I'm glad you like the scalpy scalp. But that was, I don't know. I'm borderline. Do I need to be throwing myself in the penalty box here? I don't know. Oh, that's right. I did. Yeah, so even that was kind of like an accident. Like the first one was a misclick. Yeah, so this has been a rough start. Well, I guess we gotta just keep that axe to the grindstone and keep moving forward. Check the 15-minute. Okay. What am I looking at on the 15-minute? Should I be looking for something certain there, or what is your thought? I just like the 2-minute. The 1-minute can get a little too noisy, and I think the 3-minute is a little too slow. Building, waiting, news. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay. Short. Bond auction is at 1, if I remember right. 1 p.m. Eastern. Well, it's like the 7-year bond auction or something. I am short. Thinking maybe, I'm not looking for it to revisit the lows, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. I hope you're all having a better afternoon session than I am off, or late morning session than I'm having. This is 30-year or 15-30-year at that noon. All right, you guys must be looking at different news sources than I am. The one that A member posted in our private community. It only has one about like at 1 o'clock. Where are you getting that from, Jocko? Forex Factory? It's always 1 p.m. Don't see anything on Forex Factory. Jeez. Oh, what am I doing with my life right now? I'll add if it comes back down. But I'm getting pretty close to the stop here. Hey, Mac, I checked it, and then I asked what exactly was I supposed to be seeing there? Like, was I supposed to be looking for something specific? I guess I'm not quite sure why you're asking me to look. Okay, I did add. Blue line is my new average. And then it bounces right off my blue line. Oh, I love it. This is great. Come on. Keep coming down. From Economic Calendar. Yeah, what site though are you getting that from? Trading, gotcha. All right, well there's the source, so I guess we have some. You're going to do some more trades, Mark? Or are these just paper trades? Or are these with your account? I know you had a really good morning. Come on. Push down through the 21 EMA. Come on. I'm scaling out here. And I'll let these last two work for me. Try to hide behind the 21 EMA. We'll see if we can get it. Just in case there isn't bigger bleed, I'll throw another one down there. But... and I'm stopped. All right, well. I don't, what was I red? I don't, what was that number beforehand? I don't remember what that was. Was that like 12 bucks? Was that at 12 green? Or is that red? I didn't remember. Again, before I took the trade, I've asked this a couple other times and I get like 47 numbers. So please listen very clearly. What was the number at before I initiated that trade? Red 80. Okay. We have 3 people. Okay. Oh, it's red. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, that was better than what I thought it was. Okay. Well, that's good. Finally, one rolled over. Goodness. And of course, then it comes up and that's all right. That's all right. I can't be purely negative. That was good. All right. Finally got that monkey off my back. Goodness. All right. Now we're cooking. We're cooking with baby oil. I think that's the saying. So let's see what else we can find. All right. Thank you, Drummer. Are you in the prop firm space, Drummer? Do you day trade with prop firms? Yeah, I'm on Apex. Cool. Well, if you've never used Take Profit Trader, I'd encourage you to give them a try. And if you want to, given you said you love the videos, I appreciate that. But if you want to show some support, well, I guess even on Apex, I have a code with Apex. But yeah, code Clay. Either way, though, I'm glad you're enjoying. All right. Is this a long down around here again? That is the question. Or is this lower high? Is that a signal that this thing is going to continue on down? I think that remains to be seen. Looks short. All right, well, what's your trade plan? Where are you getting short at? Where's your stop loss at? And where's your target at, Vision Manifested? Hit us with it. No, I don't use bracket orders. Not that I'm not opposed to bracket orders. I just don't use them. All right, let's see what we can try to cook up. Short from EMA towards the... Well, I mean, you got to give us some numbers, brother. We need numbers. Numbers, then that way we can follow exactly what you're looking for. But like around here, we call that broad statement trading. Broad statement trading really doesn't, it's much better if we have actual numbers. All right, let's see if it wants to bounce off that area. Long 687. Okay. Stop 680. All right, Mark is in. See how Mark did that? Vision, look down. See how Mark, he told us where he got long, where his stop, and where his target is. Everything ahead of time. That's the chef's kiss. Even if he's wrong, that's okay. At least we know ahead of time, right? Nobody's going to make fun of you for being wrong. And if somebody does make fun of you for being wrong, because I'll ban them. Because it takes courage to throw out your trade plan ahead of time. Hey, there you go, Mark. There you go, Mark. Well, I guess you're up there at 717. So, okay. So you got a ways for it to go, but... Come on. Give Mark that bounce. If you are short, I don't mean to root against you, but... Short from 692. Okay, and where's your stop at? Where's your stop at, Vision Manifested? I'm nervous that you did not give a stop loss, only an entry point. You got me nervous. I'm not really looking to touch this range. Yeah. Next red candle high. So you're not actually taking this trade then, is what you're saying. Because if you were taking the trade, you'd have the platform and you'd be able to tell me what exactly that number is. So is that true, man? You're just throwing out the trade plan, but you have not actually taken the trade. Is that an accurate understanding? Nice job, Mark. Good morning, Clay. Long it. Hey, Blake. Good to see you, and I appreciate the trade plan up ahead of time like that. Good stuff. Friendly reminder: if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. We're going for a goal of 250 likes today. So we are 16 away from, that first good kind of milestone of 100. So yeah, if you're enjoying and you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so. And it continues to, good job on that, Mark. Good job trailing that up with the stop and taking a small profit. Gotcha, Vision. Okay, all right. You should do the racehorse model. You should be working on another train. You should be working on another account right now. Get another one working so you can get it passed. Oh boy, is that a short? To short or not to short that trend line? That is the question. I scalpy scalp. Hey, thanks for scalping the like button. I like silver. Even though that's not her. Yeah, you're a girl. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's a girl. I really hope you're a girl. Because if you're a dude and I'm guessing by your picture you're a guy, I apologize. All right, let's see what happens here. Well, what's a scalp? It's not a scalp. It's a John. It's a scalpy scalp. How do you not know that, John? Come on, brother. You are not new here. That is what so confuses me about live streaming. I don't understand. How can I recognize a name? Because the name comments quite a bit. The name's been around for a while, and then they're like, well, what's that? It's like, how do you not know that? I don't understand. Live streaming is so confusing. GM, formerly EMA. Huh? What are you talking about, formerly EMA trader? Your name still says EMA trader. John, you seem like a very intelligent guy. I bet you. What do you think a scalpy scalp is? I bet you can figure it out. I'm confident, brother. No, silver's not a guy. I don't know. How can I make that bigger? Go-to channel. Okay, I can. Let me see. I'm so nervous right now. Oh, no. Dude, I'm sorry. Look it, man. It's a small picture, dude. It's a small picture. I'm sorry. I please. Good grief. I should probably retire. These are small pictures. Look at silver. With like at the small thing. They're gone. They're insulted. I'm sorry. I deserve that one. All right. Last time I make any bold predictions like that. I don't even know what to do. Yeah. What am I doing with my life? Oh, this looks like it wants to break. Oh, brother. My life is in shambles. It's hard to trust this trend line though, because on the 5 minute over here we got this pesky dotted brown line, which is a pivot point, which has produced bounces already. So that's what's got me a little hesitant to short that line. No one is up. Well, the Silver Fox is probably upset. Fairchild, that's the point. Goodness, I hope I didn't just like. They're probably upset. That's right. I can say in good conscience, that was a genuine, embarrassing, honest mistake on my part. So, all right, moving on. Why is that whispering in my ear to go short? I'm not going to do it, though. I'm not going to listen to the voice that's whispering sweet nothings into my ear about getting short. Not going to do it. Okay, so we're having one of those chats, huh? We're like, okay, let's troll Clay. He wants 100, so let's bring it up to 96 and then just stop. We're gonna have one of those chats today, huh? There we go, yeah. See, I mean, you see that it's just the... Again, to give credit's due, I did not lose track of the 5 minute. A couple days ago, I lost track of the 5 minute, made a pretty bad trade. But this time I saw the 5 minute, which led me to not wanting to get short. And yeah, in my credit, going short would have resulted in a losing trade there. Come on, we don't have 3 more likes out there? Yesterday, what is today? Thursday. Tuesday and Wednesday were like beautiful live streams. I did well with my trading. The chat was great. Now we have me being a buffoon with my trading. I can't recognize pictures. Chats are just... Oh, man. Yeah, live streaming in and of itself is like, hey, how'd your trading day go? Right, that's one aspect. So your significant other could ask you, hey, how was your trading day today? That's like a category of somebody's day. But like I'm telling you, live streaming, it's like, how was your live stream? Like live stream it's not the same every day. It's crazy. Again, I'm just reflecting right now because I still consider myself a new live streamer. Only been at it, I don't know, 7 months, 8 months. I don't remember when I started now, but still a lot to learn apparently. But yes, all live streams are not created the same. Oh, there we go, likes. Okay, all right. We're life is getting turned around. Now, if we can get a small risk profile, I will short this. But right now, it's not a small risk profile because my stop's got to be all the way up there. But if this thing wants to maybe like consolidate out here a little bit, give us some tops where I could put like my stop right there, I'd like that. But I don't want to have a stop up here. And right now, as far as, in my opinion at least, from what I'm seeing, like that's where the stop would have to be. So I can't take the short of that line here just because of where my stop location would be. But if the chart develops in a way that can give me a better stop location, then that'll be a much better situation. Thanks, Dash. He hit me up for the like. I appreciate that. Thanks, Jocko. Well, yeah. Okay. Here we go. Maybe. Nope. Guess I could. It's so difficult, though, because I don't want to put my stop in front of... I don't know. Plus, the 5 minutes got the pivot point right there. Seems like I'm trying to fit a square peg through a round hole here. I don't know. Can one of you short it so I can trade vicariously through you? Somebody here go short. I want to live vicariously through your trade. Anybody here short? I'll short. Okay, Greg, you go short. Tell me what your entry point is. Then tell me where your stop's at. Percy is short. Well, if you are short, tell me where your current... Okay, for the people that are short, I want to know your entry points and where your stops are. That way I can live through you. Hey, Crazy Chris, good to see you. I'm going to try Ninja Trader. Go for it. Look at this trend line. Oh, your stop is... Well, where did you get short at, though, Percy? 93 is your stop loss, okay? But where did you actually get short at? Again, same thing with that short. I want to trade through you. Here's your Hey, thanks, Mark. Oh, and he just got the #1 crown too. Everybody address Skuro as King Skuro from here on out. Hey, Edwin, good to see you. Look at that trend line, holding strong. You got to think if it breaks, it'll create some downside pressure. All right, you got in at... Okay, Percy got in at 284. I guess I'm going through them. Nobody else wanted to give me their trade plans. Okay. All right, Percy, let's see that breakdown for us, brother. Kyle's crown. Yeah, it was stolen. Bull pennant? No. If anything, I would call this a bear pennant. Roughly drawn, but yeah, there's no bull pennant. Well, Zach, you got to specify the time frame, brother. Come on, man. I don't. Is there a bull pennant? You got to tell me the time frame you're looking at. Let's all get on the same page. All right, broker broke was 685 short. Stop. Whoa, really? A 2-point stop? You don't find that to be way too tight? Okay, Mark is going to get short at 695. I think Mark, does Mark in? Did it hit 695? Did you get in, Mark? Going short 690. All right, here we go. I like all these trade plans ahead of time now. This is good stuff. Oh, no. In. All right. I am, and I will short this now. If this candle comes back, in fact, I'm going to throw out my order right now. There's my order to get short at the red line. If this candle comes back down, I'm getting short. But it needs to come back down. Never mind, I wanted it on that candle. That trend line is quite the dirty dog, huh? MACD is indicating a bearish trend, so if that holds, again, I would question what time frame are you looking at. Good morning, Clay. All got cooked. Oh no, got cooked this morning. 8:30 for loss, making my way back. Okay, hey, nice job, Rob. Well, I'm glad cooked was not like you lost your account. So good job chipping away at it. In some senses right now we have an ascending triangle. So there's the top of the triangle. There's the bottom. Same rebuilding. All right, crazy. Yeah, I do have to go over this morning. I can see how people after this morning would be red. This morning was actually got pretty crazy. Yeah, I might try to buy now a break of 700. Due to the nice little ascending triangle pattern here. I lost $6 on Nvidia. Well, all things considered, I'd say good job on that. You blew the TPT account? Yep. That's all right, Joseph. That comes with the territory. Yeah, thank you. I do need a flip. We got time, though. We got time. We're only a little over an hour in. But thank you for the reminder. I seem to be, again, the only problem that makes me hesitate on the short is that pivot point on the 5-minute. That dotted brown line, which you can see right there, is right where the price bounced from. So if you get short, I guess you could do a scalpy scalp where you short it and it comes down there. Man, Silver Fox is gone. I totally offended him. That makes me feel terrible. You sent me an email yesterday. Okay, it must have went to my spam. Let me check that real quick because I don't remember seeing anything. Irene, your audio. I'm not seeing anything in my spam from you. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Not quite sure. Maybe can you try sending it again? Send again? Yeah, why don't you try sending it again? Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, let me know when you send it. Boy, oh, this short. I'm in. I'm doing it. We'll see if we can get it to come down. No, nobody said water. Somebody said I'm going to get short right now. And that same somebody is starting to regret the decision. I wish I could get those letters out of the way. That's very annoying, but that's just the indicator, and it happens to be right where it is. So it is what it is. But I'm going to add to it at the red line if it comes back down. So I will add to a winner, but it first needs to become a winner. Moving my add number to right there instead. And I am short. Trying to add if it comes back down, but I am just terrible this morning. What am I doing? I can't do anything. Well, again, that one worked out fine. What was it here? That was a good one, but what time would work? Question mark. 5:30, 6? Question mark. Oh, calm down. My first green day this week. Ooh. Well, I mean, that's good, Zach, but I'm sorry to hear that you're having quite the rough week. Hidden, have you emailed me yet? There it is. I got it. Got it. Confirmed. And what the email you emailed me from, that's who you signed up with Take or trying to buy with Take Profit Trader to confirm. I did move up my ad order right there. Trying to have some faith in the trend line and this kind of general drifter down that maybe this does produce a push to the downside. So I did add. Then it bounces right off my add point. That's great. I know it's hard to see. I apologize. It's just the function of this indicator, and it's just at a bad location right now, and we can't get those numbers to disappear. I will add, again, if it comes down to that red line now, especially after this sort of candle, but it's getting close to needing to be game over. There's the stop. That's got to be my line in the sand at this point. I have no other choice. And I'm out. All right, I'm in timeout. 15-minute penalty box. For context, I started a live stream with that number being up over $200. So my account is still green because this is all the same account. This is my NQ trading and this is my MNQ trading. But yeah. All right. 15 minutes. There's no catch, mate. There's no catch. All right. Be kind. Be kind, Clay. You're irritated. Be kind to the Sergio of the room right now. Now, what's irritating is this whole time I was like, don't short. Don't short. Because of that. And I went and shorted but then I wouldn't be saying that. I would not be saying that. Had that worked out, I'd be all happy. So whatever. It is. I'm just hindsight critiquing myself. I took it. Had that trend line broken. Would have been very, very nice. It just didn't. It is what it is. Drummer JP Music. Have you been here before under another name, perhaps? Be honest. I won't ban you. Time to grab a coffee. Got the coffee right here. Okay. All right. I've learned that some people that, like, they're brand new screen names and they're just chatting it up like they know everybody. They're just chatting it up like they've been here before. I've learned that more times than not, they are somebody that's been here before, have been banned, and now they're back. And that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from you. Is like, again, maybe you're just one of those very outgoing people. You show up in a new spot and you're just chatting it up. That could be you. Fair enough. But again, you're not being obnoxious. So if I have banned you before and you're back, like I said, I won't ban you this time because it seems as though you've turned over a new leaf. No, I'm not saying you are trolling. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you're doing fine. Okay, Matrio, you're going on timeout. I've learned that Matrio, I can only stand too much. And don't show up as Trader Joe either, or else I will just flat out ban you at that point. So timeout. I took as much as I could from Matrio, so he's going on timeout for 86,000 seconds. No, this is the same account. This is the same account. Within that account, these are showing my NQ results for that account. This is showing my MNQ results for that account. Again, Maturo, don't sign up with Trader Joe. I need a break. I can only take so much. It's crazy. I don't know why YouTube does that. It's weird though. Like, I mean, I'm not joking about the 86,000 seconds. That's what it says. Was timed out for 86,000 seconds. Whew. All right, well, we are back to waiting. I was thinking, well, you heard me say it, of buying the 700 break because of the ascending triangle, but even that has kind of been a little lackluster. All right. No. Yeah, okay. He's banned officially. No, ban, and then Matrio will also be banned. But he's the type, he'll just keep creating new names. So it is what it is. It's the Matrios of the live streaming world that will cause a live streamer to just stop paying attention to the chat box. Like, it is the Sergios of the world that will do that. that ask a million questions. Why they're asking them, I don't know, because they don't listen to anything, and then they keep asking more questions. So you devote your time and effort and all that to them, and then after a while, it's just like it's so mentally tiring. So that's where I've learned, if I identify somebody as a Sergio, I just gotta either put them on timeout, and then if they still prove to be a troll, I just gotta ban them, because it's a very, very, I've learned as a live streamer, for me, they're the dangerous ones. Like, if you want to show up and call me ugly, like, okay, whatever. But like, to show up and ask question after question after question, and then ask questions that I've already answered many times that for whatever reason you're asking again, and then you keep asking questions that show you're not listening, or then I just come to find out that you're not even doing it. It's just like, that's too much. It's too much. It's discouraging to pour time and effort into trying to provide clarity to somebody that is just, I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. They will be back. But Kyle, I don't know how, but Kyle knows how to look at like when somebody creates a new name. So somebody comes back, is yapping again. We'll know it's him. Kyle or somebody can check when their name was created and it's from today. That'll be an easy ban. I pitched in on Feeding Hungry Kids Fund. Going to give it a go. I'm so confused, Simpleton. I thought you've been trading futures this whole time. What am I missing? I mean, thank you. Thank you for using code Clay and Feeding Hungry Kids. I appreciate that. I like how you said Feeding Hungry Kids Fund. Yeah, so thank you for contributing to the Feeding Hungry Kids Fund. But for some reason, I thought this whole time you already were doing it. Well, I'm going to give myself a little credit. That loss, as frustrating as it was, I do feel good about being disciplined, because had I kept adding or just held and hoped, that loss would just be getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Japanese, I like that. Eyes out for people speaking Japanese. I like that. I like that. Wait, I'm in timeout. Yeah, I can't take any trades right now. I'm in timeout. I will start futures trading with 300 USD soon, sir. Well, make sure you, through a prop firm, right? You're going to do it through a prop firm. Don't just go and do PAMs. PAMs is right here. This is what we preach around here, PAM's plant. So PAMs gives you the reason on why day trading futures is awesome, but it's not PAMs. I repeat, do not just do PAMs. Why? Well, because of this right here. If you're using your own money, yes, you can make hundreds and thousands of dollars. I kid you not, in seconds within the world of futures. But that does cut both ways. And if you're not careful, it can get bad in a hurry because of that movement component. That is why it's not PAMs, not just go trade futures with your own money. It is PAM's plant. Trade futures through a prop firm, mainly because of that aspect right there, the added risk control, and to protect your own money, because you have very little money actually at risk. So, yeah, I'm glad you're going to go do it with your own money, or I'm glad you want to get into futures, but just for clarity's sake, you mean like through a prop firm, right? Stalcius, right? You're talking about through a prop firm? Hey, Ace Trades, good to see you. I'm still up 500. That is true. I am still green. I'm still green, but like, if you don't catch tilt soon enough, if you don't put yourself I'm speaking for myself, if I don't put myself in the penalty box quick enough, then all of a sudden it'll become, well, you're still up $200. Hey, you're still up $50. And then all of a sudden it's, oh, you're down $250. So I'm trying to be proactive against having this go completely bye-bye. If it is easy to set up, then yeah, we'll do prop firm. Well, it's very easy to set up. But even if it was hard to set up, you should still do it. But it is easy to set up. So yeah. So you do not have to use that $300 to fund an account. That's a nice thing. Just go to the link at the top of the screen, use code Clay, and then just pick out whatever purchasing power you want. KuCoin? Never heard of that one. Yeah, again, you don't have to, that's the nice thing about Pam's plan is it's not like you have to even open up a broker and like fund an account. You don't have to go through the application process, nothing like that. You just go through the prop firm. So the way it would work is this. Pick whatever purchasing power you want. Again, use code Clay. So you get the 40% off. After you pick whatever purchasing power you want, they'll ask you what platform. And at that point, if assuming you want to use the one I'm using, that is Tradeovate. And the key thing here is you do not need to go to Tradeovate and go through their application process. The prop firm does all of that for you, which is a nice headache savings step. So you will go through, and then the prop firm will do that, and then they'll just send you, the prop firm will send you your login information, and then at that point, you go to Tradeovate and you log in with the information they give you. So it actually is super, super straightforward. DG Mom, just here. Just got here. What's the game plan? You tell me, DG Mom. What is your game plan? And we're going to go with your game plan. Hi, Clay. I blow through my test account today, but I bought the August offer, and I'm waiting for everything to be reset. Well, I mean, you can reset it on your own. You don't have to wait for the reset. If you want, you can just reset it. So that is a choice. If you want to just reset it for the $100, you can do that. You don't have to wait. The easiest way to lose 100 pounds is to not gain at first. Wow, that's so true. That's some deep thinking right there. How do I copy your layout? With this video here. There you go. That will walk you through how to set up your layout like you see mine here. $700 up for the day. Good job. Congrats. I don't know. Is this going to revisit these highs? Is this, I mean, we got ourselves a nice little kind of miniature bull pennant, but I am in timeout right now. Oh, I was thinking I have to wait. No, you can reset it right now. Nope. Yeah, that's the nice thing. Look at that guy. Such a kid in that photo. I know. The good old days. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. I don't know if that trend line really means anything or not per se, but I think it'll be interesting to at least throw out there. Do you have to buy TradingView indicators if you use their platform? I'm not sure. I don't use TradingView for anything like that. With Tradeovate, you can get all sorts of cool indicators. If you click on indicators and then click on Explore Community Indicators down here, so you click on that, and then it'll bring up a search box, and you can search for all. So like I don't know, if you want like overnight high, for example, it searches. So you have all these people that have done these custom indicators that can give you, all sorts of cool stuff. So there's quite a bit that is within, within the platform itself. And I've never paid for one on Tradeovate. Maybe there are some that you have to pay for. I've not come across that, but hey, thanks, Percy. Percy's feeding kids. I like it. Feeding hungry children. Use code Clay, get the discount, feed hungry kids. Yeah. Sounds good, Percy. All right, we are right at that webinar. I can't take it anyways, even if I wanted to, because I'm still in timeout. Oh, for 1 minute. I got 1 minute left in timeout. If you're just getting here, I had to put myself in the penalty box. It has not been a good live stream so far. I've had a good day, and I've had a good day. The day is starting to unravel on me a little bit. It has not unraveled, but it is starting to attempt to unravel, which is why I put myself in the penalty box to try to prevent some things. So we'll see how things continue to play out. And as a reminder, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. The goal today is 250 likes. And I think we still got a chance at it. So yeah, if you want to help contribute to hitting that goal, then hit that like button. Every time I get a new test account, do I have to pay monthly fees for each one until... Well, yeah, the account is... Every time I get a new test... Yeah, you have to pay the fee as long as you're in the test phase. I think if I understand your question right. Which is why I say aim to pass within a month. That way that fee totally goes away. But I'm not quite sure if I totally understand what you're asking. But I think the answer is, yeah, you do have to pay the monthly fee as long as you're in the test phase. Which again is why I encourage people pass within the first 30 days so that the account basically becomes free at that point in the sense that there's no more fees that are associated with it. Assuming you use code CLAY, because with code CLAY, it's $0 activation fee. Hi, Clay. Generally, I trade without emotion, but I've had many red trades today. Should I have some anger out there? Should I have some anger out there to get But I've had many. Should I have some anger out there to get fired? I'm not sure what you're asking, Rick. Should you have anger out? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that last statement. I am free. All right. I am out of timeout. That's good. Thank you, Kyle. Should I actually be angry? Well, I don't know. Are you forcing trades, or are these trades that are just not? Let me set that aside. Whether or not you should be angry is besides the point. The point is you are angry. If you're angry, then I'd say you better throw yourself in the penalty box, because trading angry is not good. Once again, whether you should be angry or not is a whole separate conversation. But the fact, and from a practical purpose, the fact that you are indeed angry, yeah, throw yourself in the penalty box. You don't want to be trading angry. All right, I need to reduce position size down here too quite a bit, just because in case this doesn't work out. But yeah, I'll do a breakout or get out here. Okay, so stop is right there. Like I said, this is either going to break out and get moving right now, or I want out. Small size, because I'm trying to guard against, because I've been a terrible trader. So under the premise that I'm still a terrible trader, I better do that with smaller size. So if anything right now, I'm just trying to build back up a little bit of confidence. I will say if this thing snaps back down and stops me out at this point, I may have to go back in timeout, because that's just going to be ridiculous. How beautiful is this right now? And if this beautifulness turns to nastiness because it snaps back down and takes me out, that's not going to be good for the mental. I mean, look how beautiful this is, right? I mean, nice classic breakout, nice smooth movement through. No, Greg, I'm not going to scalp. You got it. This is a nice breakout. Give the breakout a chance to break out and make you some money, Greg. Calm down. There we go. Very nice. Now with this last one, I'll follow it up with my stop. So this will be a green trade. I'm in the sweet spot. The question right now is not if I make money, but how much. And that's the great spot to be in, because I do not know the future. I do not know how high it will go. Because I do not know how high it will go, I therefore do not know how much money I will make. So that is the sweet spot of trading, where your only stress is how much money am I going to make? Truly a great spot to be in. Doggone it, why didn't I go with my normal size? I hate when I behave as I should, and then hindsight's like, you should not have behaved responsibly. You should have went in with all 10. I'm going to start to move things up. As this goes in my favor, I'm going to just move up the trade. See, Greg, that's why you don't always just scalp, you know? How much money did you just leave on the table there, Greg? By scalping. Well, yeah, I mean, scalp, yeah. Sometimes you'll make money and then it'll be the right move. Other times you scalp and you will leave a ton of money on the table. Just slowly moving it up as it goes in my favor. Again, my entry was down here, so I am plenty in the green now. Well, sometimes you should look at it, though, is my point. If you're just strictly a scalper, all right, let's move it up there. Then, you know what? Oftentimes, scalpers, you could have a, whoa, hey. This is what I mean why you don't want to scalp. Look at this, boys. Let's go. Keep moving up. Don't do it to me like this. There we go. I'll take that. There we go. Well, Greg, I'll take a way bigger breakout than that, Greg. Again, yeah, I have nothing against the scalp. I scalp. But sometimes you gotta let the thing work for you. You all heard me say it. Man, this looks beautiful. I would not scalp on such a beautiful situation. But again, I've been there. But some of you, let me put it this way, Greg. Do you always scalp? Is that the only thing you do? You woke the devil inside of me with that scream. Good. Of course, the hindsight voice is like, hey, idiot. Why did you behave rationally and go a small size to build confidence back? Again, if you're just getting onto the stream, the context behind that, it's been a very rough live stream. So it got so bad, I had to put myself in a 15-minute timeout. That was my first trade back. And in order to just play it safe, okay, Clay, you're not doing so well this afternoon, so let's behave responsibly. Let's start with smaller size. So I started with a smaller size, and then, of course, ba-boom. Had I had my normal sizing, oh, bro, I might be back to, on that move, I might be back to green on that one. So please explain what you just did and what the, I went long. Houdin, that seems like you seem very, very new, which is fine, but like, I bought the breakout, I went long, it went up, therefore I made money. I don't think that really means a whole lot to you, though. So what did I do? I went long. I bought the breakout and went long. Are you like super new, Houdin? I mean, that's fine if you are. Now the question becomes, if it pulls back to this area, is this going to be a back test and go? Does it pull back test the former breakout point, and then go? I guess we kind of technically already had a back test and go, though, huh? Right there, it broke out, came back down there, basically back tested it. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, all right. All right, here we go. Now, I'm not going to just blindly buy. I'm going to wait for some form of confirmation. Yeah, sounds like buy low, sell high. Yeah, I'm new. Yeah, I have a free class tonight for beginner traders that I'll link you to in a minute. So stick around. But right now, I'm trying to figure out if I'm about to take a trade here or not. But yeah, I have a class for you that could provide some value. All right, I'm not going to just blindly buy here. But let's see if this wants to give me some sort of confirmation of maybe wanting to bounce from the... This candle is done in 5-4. That's weird. Okay, I am going to try along there. See if we can get a bounce upwards through there. Again, getting long at the green line. See if it wants to bounce up. Bought the breakdown. Good job. Congrats, Assassin. Nice job. Elusive. Nice. Good job. Uh-oh. And I'll still give it a try. Get an entry at that green line, but I want to see it come up. I'm not going to just buy as it falls. I want to try to get some sort of confirmation. Okay, I'm in. Okay, let's see if it wants to give me some more follow through here. Nice looking candle here. At a nice looking spot. Blue line is my entry. Seeing it's back testing the former breakout point. So now I want to see if it wants to bounce from that breakdown or former breakout point. Hey, Mad Matt, good to see you. All right, well, I was hoping for maybe not have to take this long, but we'll see if it wants to give me that bounce. Come on. Come on. Beautiful hammer candle here. I mean, I'll take these setups all day long. Just a question of if it's going to work. Just because something looks good. No guarantees in the market. Doesn't mean it'll be green, but what's up with this like tight little candle here? All right. Well, now I'll go back down it goes. I'm going to buy right there, add some more. I like the setup. Okay, I'm in for some more. Let's see if we can get some follow through here. Trying to play the trend. It's been trending up. We're at a pullback. We're at the former breakout point. So trying to trust the trend here, but maybe this is not the right move to be trusting the trend, but only one way to find out. Hindsight will be our judge. Red line is my initial profit target. But man, it's having a hard time get up through there, huh? Come on. Again, beautiful candles. Beautiful candles. It's just the question, does it actually want to get some oomph behind the bounce? But you can't really ask for any better candles than what I'm looking at here. No guarantees, though. I don't care how beautiful something looks. Doesn't mean that it's for sure going to work. This looks beautiful. Doesn't mean it's going to work, though. Brave man with such a large position. Dude, it's 10 NMNQs. What are you talking about? This is not NQs. This is getting worrisome that it can't. I mean, it should. Come on. Release to the upside. There we go. That's better. All right. Took off some. Good. Have 4 left. So let's make sure this is a winning trade. Now my stop is above my entry point. Let me put out a couple more just in case we get another spike up. But this will be a green trade no matter what. It's just a question of, does it want to curl upwards? And come on, give me some oomph. Give me some oomph. green on that short. Stopped out. All right, well. Okay. There we go. How much usage? Again, Celsius. How much so what you're asking about, how much USD to start trading with? That's the whole point of Pam's plant and prop firms. Like, that's the beautiful part. The prop firm that I'm using, you could get started day trading, having unlimited day trades, because again, there's no pattern day trading rule within futures. You could quite literally get started for $90. That's how much capital is required to be a day trader. And that gets you $25K in purchasing power. Again, use code CLAY to get 40% off. So when you say you want to start with $300, that's actually more than enough. Where is the stop at? John, I'm not in the trade. John, this is what's so confusing, John. Like, you're not, I don't know. John, you're like an enigma. I'm very confused by you. It seems like you should know that I'm no longer in the trade, because it seems like you should know that if I was in the trade, that those numbers would be moving around. Roby, stop pumping them. Yes, I have a code for them, but just, he's a beginner. Stop it, Roby. There is a reason why a lot of people say Apex is a scam. They're not a scam. The reason why is because there are brand new people to the prop firm space that start off with them, and then they get overwhelmed by the rules and wait, what's this and what's that? And then they get denied pay, and it's just like bunch of scammers. It's like, no, you just didn't, and I understand. Fair enough. You didn't understand all the rules. So again, I don't have anything against Apex, but Roby, that person is new. Please don't send new people into the buzzsaw. Nice comeback so far. Great example of staying small and sticking to the plan. I'm trying to be responsible. Whoops, let me grab my phone. I just basically chucked it across the room. Mark, my own mod is trolling me now. Do I got to put my own mods on timeout now? We'll go short if it can't break 750. Okay, where's your entry point at, and where's your stop loss going to be? See, Steph? Hey, let's get this up to 150 likes. There's got to be 8 likes out there. Come on now. Hinges on it. I think Hinges on it is a bot, and it's just the LOL bot. In fact, Hinges, can you please type ABC? Let's make sure you're not a bot. That's building an upward decent trend line. The yellow line is a little steeper. Yeah, we'll see what happens with it, Lance. Okay, Hinges, I guess Hinges is a real person. I thought they were like an LOL bot. Ooh, somebody got mad at me. They didn't like that. I was at 152 likes and it went down to 151. Tough crowd. Instead of me asking, can you explain the steps of how you get test accounts? I don't know what you're asking. Why did you change your name, EMA Trader? I've known you all this time as EMA Trader. Why? Why are you being so mean? I get to know you as one name and then you change it on me. Bro, you look like Mike. I don't know who that is. Just makes okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, actually, no. Hinges on. No. I recognize that name. I recognize that name. Clay, you are late responding. I'm doing my best. Sometimes I don't even respond. So is it better to be late in a response or no response? Sometimes I just flat out miss people's messages. I am trying my best. I'm not looking for sympathy, but it's not easy to look at the markets, analyze the markets, think about a trade, while also reading the chat, thinking about those questions that are being asked, answering those questions so you give a good answer, but also trying to make good decisions while you trade. So I am doing my best, but I do apologize if I am late responding. But Look at the glass is half full. Sometimes I just don't even see the response. So there's no response at all. This is the 2 minute, but I also use other time frames as an FYI. So I'm not only on the 2 minute. I do also use other time frames. I don't know. This looks like maybe another long here, but if it comes back to the yellow line, I might be interested again at the yellow line. I'm not going to get long up around here, but at the same time, I wouldn't call you crazy. Because you're saying, well, Clay, I don't want to miss, if this thing pops back up, I don't want to miss it by waiting for it to come down there. That's a fair point. But even right there, I was thinking more. I'm like I said, it was a beautiful setup, as I mentioned. The setup did work, but I thought this had a great, not to go straight, boom, but at least make a little bit more of a push. I never use the 1 minute, so I execute on the 2 minute. You said you have multiple pro accounts in your stable to have ready for later. Can you explain the steps of how you get them from? Of how you get them from the beginning? You pass a test. I'm sorry. I don't I don't understand. How do you get them from the beginning? How do you get a pro account? Well, you buy a test account and you pass that test. But I don't think that's what you're asking, because that seems like kind of straightforward at this point. But I don't know. Again, I'm sorry. I just don't understand what you're asking. Can you explain the steps of how you get them from the beginning? Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't understand. Maybe can somebody else read that? Maybe figure out what he's saying? I'm fairly new to futures, generally working on a trend line strategy in the 5 minute, looking at the screen with thumbs. Yeah, cool, Lance. Yeah, got to kind of figure out what you feel best with. But the thing hinges on it is he's already bought tests, like he's already gone through Take Profit Trader. So that's what's confusing, is it's not like he's not already done this, that's why I think I must not be understanding what he's asking. Well, for anybody that was like, I'm just buying right here, congratulations to you. You're starting to get the move. I guess whether or not you get more of the move still remains to be seen. But now I'm having decision regret. But that's hindsight for you. So you can't be too hard on yourself in hindsight. I'm going to keep that line out there. I'm still curious about it moving forward. Like he thinks they are free. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what he's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know. Water. How's everybody's days going, though, at this point? So how are your days going? Green, red, terrible, great, worst day ever, best day ever? So when I get new test accounts to have them in the stable, I have to pay monthly fee for each account until I pass. Correct. That is why I say pass within 1 month. Pretty good day that I found this channel. Cool. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. Twig, yes. Green. Oh, nice, Nero. Best day ever. Cool. Green, pretty good. It's going okay. Green slightly. Still in the red by 115. Oh, that's not a big deal. That's a good, well-managed day if you're only down 115. Red still. Great for me in the payout. Great for me. I'm in payout. Hey, night. With who? Who are you in payout territory with? Take Profit Trader? Green, I made $6 billion today. Well, you didn't specify what currency. What kind of dollars? Somalian dollars? So you made what, 6 cents? I don't know. I overslept. Come on, Antone. Come on, man. You can't oversleep, brother. What are you doing? That's a poor life decision. You got to be here bright and ever. No, pesos are not dollars. Pesos are pesos. Zimbabwe dollars. Ha, Slovenia, l'amichiamo. Hashu. All right, name the movie. If you cannot name that, you are a communist. If you cannot name what I just did, if you don't recognize what I just did, you are a communist. Apex, I blew my take private trader on 300. I have. How you? I thought you. No, that doesn't make any sense, Hoover. How can you be in payout territory? Apex, you have to go what, like 9 days? I think you might be confused on something, Hoover. Yes, Lion King is the correct answer there. I'm up 30K for the day. All right. We'll see if this thing can keep grinding higher or not, but again, congrats to anybody that disagrees. So there is a moment in time where, as I mentioned, I'm waiting for it to come down here. But hey, you know what? If people want to buy right there, I can see that. And now I am jealous of those people that were like, yeah, Clay, I disagree. I don't think there's any reason to wait for it to come down here. I'm going to get in right here. Congrats. I mean, at this point, I was going to say, I don't really see anything preventing it from potentially making a move up to the white line, which is the high of the day. But as I was thinking that, there is that high right there. But yeah, 2760, I'm sorry, 23,760. So just 760 right there where the crosshair is. I mean, no guarantees. But, you know, it's not like there's any sort of major hurdles that the price would need to clear. But don't you have to trade those? I'm pretty sure you still have to make 7 more trading days, Hoover. Nice job, Clay, with the way you trimmed your losses. I like your patience. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I can keep it up. We'll see if I can keep it up. So if anybody here trades Apex, don't you have to like during what I don't even know what to call it. But like I know there's like 8 or 9 days before you're ever eligible for a payout. Don't you have to trade every single day? $50 points as a trade day. Okay, so you do still have to trade. So an every day moving forward now, you're saying you have to make $50? Is that what you're saying? This is what I mean. Apex is so confusing. That's why I say, if you're a beginner to the prop firm space, just go take profit trader. Once you turn yourself into more of an intermediate, advanced prop firm trader, then go with Apex. But good grief. After you pass the eval, you have to have a $50 up. You have to have $50 up for 5 days type thing before you can get type. Okay, so you still have to go and make $50 a day for the next seven days. All right, so you're not, gotcha, I get what you're saying. TPT has the most simple rules for payout. Yeah, exactly, Alan. Exactly. That's why I believe for them to be the best in the business. Even if you're not a beginner. I mean, they're definitely the best for a beginner. Oh, yeah. But even if you're a veteran, they're certainly worth trying. I've yet to meet a veteran prop firm trader that has tried take profit and then complained about their payment policy, where you get to the pro phase and then you can request payouts every single day. Also, you can test trade with virtual money on TradingView until you get. Yeah, that is true. If you lose, that day does not count. Gotcha. But part of the losing is you don't want to go and blow the account either. Which I know you know. I'm just saying out loud. Flip trade, yes, I will. We got time. We got time for the flip trade. Actually, Kyle, just out of curiosity, can you check Stalicious's? When did he create his name? Thank you, EMA Trader. Oh, the world is good again. Oh, thank you. Nothing worse. Getting to know somebody by their screen name and then they change their screen name on you. In a 25K account, the drawdown of 200 is the max. Well, who are you talking about after 9 show? You gotta specify what prop firm. Take profit trader. No, there's you can request as much as you want in the pro phase. Okay, all right, thanks, Kyle. No. 2,000 is not the max payout. There is that again. That's what I mean. Take profit trader. It's just such a clean set of rules. You can request any amount you want. So basically, trend lines and support resistance I should know for trading. Well, I mean, I don't know. Let me ask you this: what do you usually use in your trading? So, for example, I'm just making those up. If you usually use, and I'm just again, if you're like, I love bear flag patterns in stocks. Well, guess what? Bear flags exist in futures too. So just use bear flags in futures. If you're like, I trade crypto and my bread and butter is the head and shoulders pattern. Okay, well, great news. Head and shoulders exist in futures also. So just do that. You know, if you're trading Forex, oh man, I love me some rising wedge patterns. Guess what? Rising wedge patterns exist in futures also. When you are using a prop firm, say TBT, if you did that 102 account that you have at the top of the screen, if you lost 102 on a trade, does that wipe you out? No. The rules are right here. So like on the 50K for the 102, the drawdown, that just means you don't lose more than 2,000. The goal to pass is you got to make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. If you lose more than 2,000, then yes, you failed. They will take the account away from you, which means you've lost 102. I found that 1 minute and 5 minute works best for you. Yeah. Do what you got to find what works for you. So there we are. We just did hit that level. If you remember, I was talking about that 760 level. No guarantees, but there really just wasn't any other resistance, so it did go up there and hit that. And then shockingly, that's actually where the price is now rolling over. See, this is what blows my mind. How, like, patient trader, I know you listen from the background, but like I've answered that so many times. How do you not know? Man, being a live streamer is so confusing. Like there's names like oh man, they've been here from the start. Patient trader has been here from basically the start. Doesn't talk a lot, but has been here from the start. And then they ask that question, and it's just like, how do you, like, oh, I've answered that question so many times, patient trader. How? How is this possible? How? The white line is high day. Correct. Yes. So the price can never get above the white line. If the price gets up to that white line, and then just pushes, it'll just move the white line higher. All right, I'm thinking about buying a pullback here. And that's fine, patient trader, but like you have literally been here from the start. So even if I concede, you only hear 30%. Even though you're here the whole time, in your ears, you only comprehend 30%. Like, man, I've talked about that so many times. Clay, how long have you been using Take Profit? Since November. And I have a yes, this is a 150K account. Yes. Yeah, I want to see it pull back a little bit more, and then I will be interested in getting long. But I do want to see it come down a little bit more. Tough day for you. Finally went pot. Hey, good job, Rob. Didn't you say you started down 800? 755 green. Good job, Elusive. By the way, where you been, Elusive? I haven't seen you for a while. How much have you made using TPT? Enough to make it worth my time. How much have you made? Enough to make it worth your time? CR Lundberg, you're not working for 50 cents an hour, are you? Hey, Malik, good morning. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're pulling back here. Whoops, let's get back to 5. I like the yellow line again. See if we can get some sort of confirmation off there. And C.R. Lungberg, maybe you're asking that in the vein of like, well, have they ever paid you? Yes, I've been paid many times by Take Profit Trader. They do pay. I know several here have been paid by Take Profit Trader. I know many in my private community have been paid. So yes, they have paid. They're a prop firm that's been around for quite a while now. It's not like they just showed up last week and they're based out of North Korea. What does a yellow line signify? It was a trend line. So the yellow line signifies a trend line. Well, yeah, great job. Coming back from 834. Now you're green 38. What a comeback. Good job, Rob. You're my hero. Did you ever know that you're my hero? You're everything I'd like to be. And I'm gonna fly. I think that's a song. That's the catch. It's all in North Korea. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I mean. If you find a prop firm, and that prop firm just started last week, and like you see where they're based out of, and they're based out of North Korea, I mean, I'm not saying they're not legit, but, you know, I'd be careful. Okay, here's the pullback here. Let's see if we can get... All right, wait, let me cook real quick. That's 21. Where's 21 here? All right, that's what I'm doing. I'll explain here. I am looking to play the 5-minute 21 EMA, but the 5-minute 21 EMA is basically corresponding with right around the lower trend line here on the 2-minute and the 50 period. So trying to get some convergence areas here. Maybe go mow the lawn now that you're up. I'm assuming you're talking to Rob. Looks like a double top. I mean, yeah, maybe. But that's... The double top is played out. So, yeah, if you took the double top, good job. But that's kind of come and gone. Prop firms are popping up like popcorn. Yeah, you got that. That's why it's very easy to get overwhelmed. And when you're new and you don't know what you don't know, some of that is like, I don't know, are these people scammers? So that's why here we just keep it very straightforward. Take Profit Trader. Keep your life simple. Not to mention, I believe they're the best in the business anyways, but okay, here we go. All right, let's see. Come on. I want to see it down. In fact, you know what? I'm going to have confidence. I'm just going to throw out the buy. Little risky because I'll have no confirmation, but I'm going to be willing to buy if it just comes down to that green line. So risky in the sense of if it comes down there and just flushes through, well, again, looking to play kind of not only a bounce off of the... It would technically be a slight... doggone it. Look at that. Look right where it's bounced on the 5-minute. You all heard me talk about this. Again, I'm not patting myself on the back. I'm patting charts. You literally heard me talk about... Look at that. The 21 EMA. I'm not saying the 21 EMA is the holy grail, but I think it's worth at least experimenting with and seeing if you like it. Do we pay the data? No. No, that's one of the great things about prop firm. Well, yes, you pay for the data, but that's part of this fee. When you buy an account, so built into this price is real-time data. But here's the cool part. Once you pass and you go to pro, there is no more monthly fee. Yet, you still get real-time data. So in the pro accounts, you're actually getting real-time data for free. So in kind of a weird way, I guess if you wanted to game the system a bit, you could pass the test, get a pro account, and then just basically rarely trade the pro account, because literally the only reason why you're trading the pro account is so you hang on to the free real-time data. I'm not saying that's what you should do. I'm just saying that's what's kind of a cool deal about it. Is you get through the pro, or you get through the test, and in the pro phase you have real-time data free of charge. Take Profit must have made Clay better off than... no, problem with Webull is you have to use your own funds. So, I mean, if you want to explain how it's wiser to use your own funds than a prop firm, then yeah, if Webull becomes a prop firm, then I'd be totally open to that. But yeah, if you use Webull, you have to trade with your own funds. Mathematically speaking, I'm not sure that's not very efficient. All right. Well, I realize what you meant, but that's what we call an ad hominem fallacy. You're implying that I switch because I'm getting better payouts. I'm saying no. Prop firms are better. So, I mean, are we here to do logical fallacies, or are we here to have an actual conversation? And I know a Joe named Joe. He's been a troll on the channel for years. How are you now just showing up? You've been trolling the comment section for years. How are you now just establishing the live stream? But per troll, in typical troll fashion, shows up committing logical fallacies immediately. But no, I don't, no. Actually, Webull, I want to say is like $50. No, $60. I don't remember. But no, and a Webull affiliate, I want to say is like $60. So no, I'm actually making less now that I think about it. I might be, yeah. It's at least 50 for sure with Webull. It might even be 60. And the other ones, if with Webull, what is it, UK and Webull Australia, those ones might even be more. But yes, the answer, the irrelevant either way. But yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I'm doing the exact opposite. I make less. So per the norm, trolls just being trolls. And making fools of themselves. All right, well, that was the idea. Unfortunately, I chose the wrong spot. So you all didn't say it. I like the pullback. I want to play the bounce. But that's the problem with trading. Being right from a broad standpoint is not good enough. Broadly speaking, I was right. It wanted a pullback. It wanted a bounce. It did exactly that. But notice I'm not making any money. Why? Well, because trading is a game of nuance. And part of nuance is, well, you got to get the right entry point. So in hindsight, had I chosen right there, I mean, you heard me talk about that beforehand. Had I chosen the 21, that would have been a nice trade. But there we go. That is why broad statement trading is no good. So if you are a new person and you are broad statement trading, meaning this, if this is what you did as a beginner, somebody new, okay, I think I'm watching this. All right, I'm going to paper trade this. I think it's going to pull back and go up. Okay, there's a pullback. Oh, nice, it's going back up. Oh, yes. Winning trade, I would have made money. You're doing yourself a disservice, because as you see, well, no, there's a little bit more to trading than the broad idea. You've got to nail down. You got to get the right entry point. Sometimes you get the entry point, but then you get stopped out right before it moves in your favor. So, in other words, if you're new, make sure avoid the broad statements. Make sure if you're saying this, you're like, okay, I think it's going to pull back. Okay, so where would I buy? Where do I think that pullback's going to end? And then I could be wrong. Therefore, where's my stop loss going to be? And then where do I think the price could head? So if you give yourself those 3 numbers ahead of time, you're doing yourself a way better service than if you're sitting there just broad statement trading. $50, I had it for a year. Yeah, it might even be more than that now, Robert. But oh yeah, that's what I thought. $50, but it might even be more. Did you wait for Paul? I mean, I never got in. I never got in. What is your typical order size? There's no way. Okay, Elusive Lens must be asking somebody else. Again, they are an old timer with that name. Like, they have been here so many times. There's no way they're asking me that. There's no way they don't know that. I refuse to believe you don't know that, Elusive Lens. So I'm assuming you're asking somebody else. New traders don't have risk management, so trading own funds is a risk by itself. Exactly. Prop trading firms do it for you via restrictions. Exactly. So if you think you are better on your own, keep trading. Yeah, perfectly said. Yes. Again, prop firms don't guarantee anybody's success, but they do give you, I like to use the kind of the golf ball analogy. If you, logic would suggest that the more golf balls you have to hit, the better chance you have to figure out how to hit a straight golf ball. Again, it doesn't mean that you are ever going to be able to figure it out, but if you have 20 golf balls to hit versus 3, I'm going to put my money on the person with 20 golf balls in terms of who has a better chance of figuring out how to hit a straight golf ball. Yes, I work for 50 cents an hour. How did I know? How did you know? Because a little birdie told me. Thanks, Dr. J. But it's been a rough one, Dr. J. It has been a rough live stream. Good overall day, but a rough live stream. Well, the live stream's getting better. My trading's getting better on the live stream, but do you ever have a problem with volume on the micro futures? It feels like sometimes it's like 20. No, yeah, volume is not a concern in the world of future. No, okay, let me take a step back. If you are like a hedge fund and you're like, all right, I'm looking to buy 300 NQs, the market will notice that for sure. But for us mere peasants, no, it doesn't matter. The market is plenty liquid. Good question, though. And look at that. Once, I don't know, one of those situations where I'm watching the market, but I'm not really analyzing it because I'm more so thinking about the answers to the questions here in the chat. But look at that. Right off of that 21. Again, I'm not saying the 21 EMA is a holy grail indicator. All I'm throwing out there is I think it's worth at least experimenting with. Throw it on your chart and, see how you feel about it. I just noticed I wasn't subscribed. Oh my, yeah, Dr. J. What in the world? What kind of, that's a very poor life decision to have not been subscribed this whole time. But I'm good. I'm glad you remedied the situation. Okay, cool. I've watched you in chunks over the past decade. I remember volume mattering. Oh, yeah. That's exactly, Robin. 100%, yeah. Volume can matter way, way more in stocks, especially if you're in like the penny stock world. Is there an easy setting that I am missing that lets me move the stop loss on the chart? Well, the way you drag it, so right, let's see, so. Okay, well, is that your stop? So the way it would, you can't grab it from here. You have to drag it over here, and then you can drag, see? I'm guessing are you trying to drag it here? You got to get over in this area in order to drag, in any order, really. So up or down or whatever. You're welcome. To buy the wedge breakout or to not? I'm thinking about it, folks. I'm thinking about it. Hey, again, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. We're going for 250 likes today. I think we got a chance at it. I think we have a chance. So hit that like button if you have not yet. I will say this, though, just based off of my metric of interest. If I'm going to take this beyond the 3-hour mark, I want at least 200 likes. So in other words, in the next, what is that? 36 minutes, we need 32 likes. So I'm sure we can hit 200. But like I said, the like button, that's not a vanity metric for me. I do use it to gauge interest levels. And as long as it's, broadly speaking, going up, I assume people are still interested, are still enjoying. So if people are still interested in enjoying, I'll keep the party going. But so for that metric, definitely want to get up, make sure this is at 200 by the 3-hour mark. If we don't, that's okay. That's okay. I'll call it good at the 3-hour mark then. So I pledge to all of you, assuming the power doesn't go out or some other unforeseen thing, I'll go for 3 hours. But whether or not I go beyond the 3-hour mark, we'll see how the interest levels are via that like button at that point. Can you teach us the shortcuts on this app? Yeah, use this video. I don't know if it's like the shortcuts, but I think this video will give you a good foundation. Again, I'm not saying that, my setup is how, is the holy grail. All I'm saying is that that'll at least get you started. I've got 15 big old black crows swarming my bird feeder. Oh yeah, we did have yeah, that's right. We had that one person that was like a bird watcher. Remember that? Who was here for the bird watch? Like he developed his trades based on bird watching or something? Well, that was probably like a month ago. Does anyone remember the bird? I'm assuming that's what you're joking back to, Rick. All right, I'm going to turn on my fan, so if it gets loud or whatever, let me know. All right. Might try a breakout or get out. We'll see. 5 minute is still looking nice. I mean, it's doing a great job of respecting the 21 EMA. We're getting some nice little hammer candles here. There's a moon phase indicator on TradingView. It literally... I guess maybe that's a holy grail. It's just the moon. I have the 21 and the 9. Well, the 21 and 9 what? SMAs, EMAs. There's a bunch of different types of moving averages out there. Long at 736. Oh, he's in. Mark's in. Stop 729. Okay. So he's looking to pretty much play a breakout or get out. He's not... Tight leash, okay. I'm looking for some confirmation first. Probably want to see it put its head up above the yellow line. I'm not going to touch it. How many contracts? 3? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you have to wait for all 3 to hit your target, but like, I don't know. If you think it's going to break out, do you put like your first target right here at, I don't know, 48? And then when it hits 48, is that the moment where you move your stop up to break even or slightly green? Because at that point, you'd be plenty up above where your entry point was anyways. So you could still move your stop up to break even and still have plenty of wiggle room. All right, let's see what happens here. Watching the 5 minute too. The 5 minutes still looking nice. If I get long, 38. It's kind of a, I'm going to go with this. Let's go with 3. All right, once again, that's why I'm trying to wait for confirmation because this thing's kind of short, 750. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, he's... All right, if he's short at 750, that's okay. I'd already probably have locked in some gains at that point. All right, no problem, Soak. I don't know. The 5 minute, in some sense, has got me a little worried. I mean, I hope it breaks. I'll be happy because I can trade through Mark on this one at least. Is one share of 23,000? No. First, it's not shares, it's contracts. So Martina Polo. All you would need to get started as a day trader is $90, which gives you $25,000, which would allow you to buy up to 3 of the contracts, and these contracts are very, very volatile. Or of the less volatile contracts, you could get up to 30 of them. So for $90, you can get your hands on some things that move very, very quickly. And I know you're coming from the world of stocks. I assure you, futures make stocks look like paint drying. But Clay, I trade low floats and penny stocks. It doesn't matter. Futures make stocks look like paint drying, especially if you start to do it through a prop firm and use copy trading. At that point, it makes stocks look like they're not even moving. So that's the other nice thing about prop firms is it makes the math very easy, Martina. Like I said, do you have $90? If you have $90, then you know how the math works. You can get up to 3, and this is just per trade. And you have unlimited day trades because there's no pattern day trading rule in futures. But yeah, per trade, you could go up to 3 of the very, very volatile type, or you could go up to 30. If you want bigger size, well, then on the other end, for $216, you could get up to 15 contracts of the very, very volatile type, or you could get up to 150 of the less volatile. Again, that's just per trade, and you can make as many trades as you want every day. So again, beautiful thing about Pam's Plant, day trading futures through a prop firm, very easy math. I know sometimes it's like, wait, what's the margin? What's this margin? What's maintenance margin? And the math gets all, it's like none of that. It tells you right up front, for this amount of money, that's the size you could go max. Look at this, just knocking its head on this trend line. Goodness. I don't know. Does this have fake breakout written all over it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think. I am envisioning something here where it breaks out, acts like it wants to go strong, and then comes back down. But I can tell I don't know that for sure, because if I was really confident, then I'd be having a short order up here. I'd be looking to play a fake breakout. So I'm not that quite confident, but I'm confident. So I'm a bag of emotions right now. Everything just feels like a mess. So when everything feels like a mess, in my trading at least, I choose to just sit on my hands and see what happens. Now, to be fair, maybe like, Clay, I see this, this, and that, and I think this has a great chance to be a true breakout. Great. You're gonna prove to be right. I'm gonna prove to be wrong. That's why I like trading, right? Because you can kind of put your money where your mouth is, and it is what it is. If you pass a test, can you take profit from the test? No, you need a profit on the pro. Yeah, you got to profit on the pro. Hey, Laminate, hello. That's why, yeah, I'm just waiting for confirmation. Like I said, just getting long here, for me, I mean, I'd want to at least see it push up. Isn't that crazy, though? Look at the power of trend lines. That's wild. It's wild. It's like black magic or something. Again, need to have that 200 likes if we're going to go beyond the 3-hour mark. So if we're going to keep the party going beyond 3 hours, then we got to get up to 200 likes. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button and you want to contribute to keeping the party going, hammer that like button. All right, here we go. Are we going to get the break? Again, I'm thinking fake break. I'm thinking fake break, which is why I'm not going to take it. But I'm also not super, super confident because I'm not even willing to put my money where my mouth is and put like a short order out there. I mean, man, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being dented right now and there's something super obvious and I don't see it. I admit my confidence has been shooken a little bit. This has not been the strongest live stream. But yeah, the 5 minute, like I said, you are not crazy in the least if you're long right now. Just for some reason, for me, it just seems like I don't quite know what to make of it. It's delicious. You are operating under a false premise. You think that you have to trade futures the way I'm doing it. I am telling you, how you traded the things that you used to do, trade them the same way in futures. If you use charts and whatever you traded before, just keep using charts. Like I was telling you earlier. For example, if you day trade stocks and you're like, I love bull flags in stocks, great. Trade bull flags in futures. Bull flags exist in futures. If you love to day trade in crypto and you're trading cup and handle patterns, great. Cup and handle patterns exist in futures. Trade cup and handles. So don't worry about my trend lines and stuff like that. Just trade the way that you've already been trading. Again, that is the beautiful thing about charts and technical analysis. If you learn how to use charts, well then charts work in Forex, charts work in futures, charts work in stocks, and everything else. Is there momentum runs in futures? Like Penny, again, Martina. Momentum runs in futures, I kid you not, make momentum runs in penny stocks look like paint drying. Absolute and utter garbage. And then you can add even more by if you start doing copy trading. Because then if in the prop firm you copy trade, then you create that much more momentum within your account. Now, again, you have to treat that with a lot of respect. But if you're looking for momentum, if you're looking for big moves, I promise you, futures day trading will make penny stocks and low floats and small caps look like garbage. Well, I mean, even that, Robin, is not really true. Because if you think about it from a ROI perspective in prop firms, it can be thousands of percentages in hours, sometimes in minutes. All right, there's the break. Let's see if it's going to be a fake break or if this is the real thing. Like I said, I was guessing a fake break. But obviously, I'm not super confident in that because I'm not getting short here. Oh, trying to stretch. Well, right now, I would say that I got that one wrong, especially if you're just looking for a scalp. Mark, please tell me you're still in. All right, good. Now, did you wait for your first target to get hit before you moved your stop, Mark? That's really the key test here. Good, you sat, you waited for that initial target, so you have 2 contracts still? Nice. So do you still have the 2 contracts then? How many did you start with? Oh, so you didn't take anything out at the 748? Oh, it didn't trigger at 748? Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. It didn't quite hit it, huh? So how many are you trying to sell at 748? Just one, right? I got in but got scared. Only out with... Aww. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, so technically speaking, you should not have moved your stop yet because it did not hit your first target. But fine. Close enough. Close enough. So yeah, at this point, yeah, having your stop loss to at least break even, I would say, makes a lot of sense. But you did get your first target hit, I think, now, right? Yeah. All right, good. So I don't know. Now with the second one, do you put that second one up here just in case you get another nice pop? Try to take that second one off right here. And then as it works its way higher, that's where you just slowly move that stop loss up. Yeah, I'd leave the stop loss right there. I mean, give the thing some room, right? That's what you want to work on, giving it room, being patient. Now, if this thing becomes like a green candle and gets up here, at that point, yeah, you might as well move your stop to below that candle, I would say. But yeah, congratulations. I was wrong. I thought that would be a fake breakout. And I was wrong. So congrats. Skuro, anybody else in here that was long? I mean, you had to have patience. I mean, he sat in that for what? Like 2, 4, 6, 8, about 10 minutes. Is that about right? You had to wait for about 10 minutes before you got the breakout? Not quite that long. But it required some patience, right? All right, so at this point, I'd probably move my stop up to the low of that candle right there. And if this gets really green, then I'd have my stop loss up below that low. Sometimes a bird in the hand is better than 2 in the bush. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes it's better, though, to go for the 2 in the... Sometimes, though, it's better to throw the 1 in your hand on the ground and step on it and then go for the 2 in the bush. Sometimes. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. Yeah, we all have things. There we go, Mark. There we go. Where's your second one at, Mark? Hello, Senior. Thanks for the live streams you do. Hey, you're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying. 56. Nice, nice. Come on, hit 56. Come on, you dirty rat. Do it for him. Be patient. Remember, Mark, you said you want to work on your patience. This is where you work on your patience. Give the thing a chance. Give the thing a chance. There we go. You're now I would I would definitely have my stop to at least right here, Mark. I wouldn't even if you came slightly below 50 now. But now this last one, just let yourself get stopped out. Now, if you started with 5, for example, then yeah, I'd probably put another one up here at this area of resistance. So that one would have been hit probably. And I don't know, do you put the next one up here at the highs? And then at that point, you're down to your final one. But no, it doesn't even need to be this way. Maybe, Mark, you're like, no, I just want to go for that first profit target, and then I want to trail the final 2 the rest of the way. That's fine. You can do it. I mean, like I said, everybody's going to be a little different. I have looked into Streamlabs, but I have, yeah, but I'm not that tech savvy. Maybe at some point. Stop loss at 50. Very good. And where's your entry at, Mark? Man, good job. So you're making 14 points. Worst case now. What a great spot to be in. 14 points, worst case now. With more potential upside to come. Well done. Well done. It's funny. Skuro is a friend, and I have a text chain with like my real life friends who are also into trading, and he was just telling everybody, I got to work on my patience. I got to work on all that. And just like that, he was just in a trade that helped him, that gave him a chance to work on everything that he said he wanted to work on. And so far, so good. Now, I would consider moving my stop up to the low of this candle here now, just because that's like established support. You know, get a couple more points in your pocket. But that's up to you. If you're like, nah, I don't want to risk it. Stop loss at 53. There we go. There you go. Now just put paid yourself 3 more points. That's great stuff. So now what? The worst you're doing is 17 points. It's going to break that white line just a tad. Okay, hey, Robin, let's be humble. You think it's going to. It might break that white line, okay? Intellectual humility. We like that around here. You sound like... Actually, hey. Kyle, are you here? Let's get a screen. Oh, there we go. All right, now for me, I'd have my stop right here. Oh, yes, Mark. Woo, let's go. Yes. That's why you let it wait, Mark. That's why you got to let it cook. Let the thing marinate. You let it sit in the crock pot. And look at this. You're being rewarded, Mark. That's how you do it. Filled? Wait, what? What do you mean you filled? What do you mean you filled? You're supposed to still be in, letting it work for you. What triggered? What triggered? You got stopped. How did you get stopped? Either way, good trade, but I'm... No, Mark. No. What happens if that thing would have... What happens if this thing would have just exploded and kept going? If you wanted that to be a target, then that's where your second one should have been. I guess, good job. Looks like you absolutely nailed it. But for future ones, if that target price is like something that you have confidence in, which to your credit, well done. You nailed it. Then I would say that second one you sell should be at that level. So then that final one you can let work for you. Wait. So you actually got all 3 out up there? I thought you scaled out. Talk to me, Goose. Oh. So the targets you were using, okay, hit that, so then I can move my stop. That's what you're using the targets for? Oh, okay. Okay, well, I guess great trade. My one nitpick would be maybe next time just do 2. Do 2 up here at that target, and then just in case it keeps grinding and going, then that one that you hang on to, could be worth even more than the 2 that you sold. Either way, good job. Just me talking out loud with you. Okay, Stelcius. You've been here before. So just be honest. What was your previous name? What was your previous... I'm not going to ban you. You've clearly turned over a new leaf. You have a new outlook on how you behave. But there's no way. You are way too chatty. You're way too... all right, maybe you're like just super friendly, super outgoing, maybe. Okay. All right. I don't know though. Well, I'm glad to see that you kind of you're yapping about it. I got to work on this. I got to work on that. But you know what? You put action behind the yapping. It was not baseless yapping. That's what the type of yapping I like to see. All right, I am thinking of a short here. If this thing comes up here and then comes back down, I'm going to try to grab it for a little short. We're at the highs. This candle here is maybe making me think. Hey, yeah. So, hey, what did you close on today? How much are you up now? I mean, that trade, paid you, man. Big time. 7-6. Woohoo! Good job. Congrats. Now, don't be a liar. Back to work. Okay, all right. You didn't say you were done trading. You just said back to work. So I guess in theory, you could go back to work for a while and then be back and trading some more. So, okay. I guess you did not say you were done trading. Back testing upper trend line. Hey, Nathan, good to see you. And still at number 1, too, by the way. By the way, number 1 still. I'm up over 11K today. Congrats. Oh, I might try this. 6 points. Cool. Well, please. Well, please be merciful. How about you show up and give us some trade plans before they happen? Because I think you seem reasonable, Smokey Bear Trades, of how people could be skeptical of those claims, right? I think you probably understand that, given this is the internet and people can say whatever they want. But what we would love to see from you is if you could give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. If you could give us those 3 numbers before the price gets there, that would really start to add a whole lot to these claims. Why don't you use TradingView? Oh yeah, it's just preference. Just preference. All right, here we go. Maybe a short here. Like I said, I want to see it come up, and then if it starts to come back down, I'll try to grab it short on the way back down. And we are 8 likes away from 200, so I think we'll hit it. We got to be up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark, which is in about 11 minutes. Okay, all right, here we go. Coming up here. Let's see if it wants to start to come back down. Smokey Bear Trade. I mean, in the spirit of intellectual honesty, could you at least understand if people are skeptical of your claims, given this is the internet? I mean, I don't think that's a very crazy... I don't think we're totally crazy to be skeptical. What do you mean you don't believe me? Dude, come on. Let's all be intellectually honest. Again, I'm not saying you are lying. But can you at least understand why people may be skeptical? Again, we're asking for your trades. Again, give us your entry point, your stop loss, and your target. Give us those 3 numbers before they happen, and then let's just watch things play out before our very eyes. That's true, Dr. J. He did never mention this. Like I said, I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying hopefully you can all understand how people may be skeptical. That's all. That's patient trader. That's always great when that happens. No, hey, if it's true, great. You're probably a great trader. So share your trades. Tell us some trades ahead of time. Are you not willing to do that? Is that what you're saying here? You're not willing to give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. You're not willing to give us those three numbers beforehand. You're not. Is that what you're saying? You're not willing to do that? I do the live sessions. I start every day at 11 a.m. Eastern. Is there a reason you trade the MNQ? Just preference. A 2-minute time frame must be hard, man. Well, I am using other time frames. It always amazes me when people show up, they make big claims, and then you're like, okay. They're like, what, you don't believe me? Like this isn't the internet or something. Like it's absolutely shocking that people may be skeptical of pretty impressive claims. Like it's crazy. Oh, okay. We are now under bot attack. It's been a while. Okay, bot attacker. Maybe. Oh, a Smokey Bear trades. Is he the bot attacker? I don't know. What is the difference between Forex and futures? Practically speaking, futures move way, way, way better than Forex. But as far as like, Forex is currency. Futures are just commodities and other stuff. Yeah, but for all practical purposes, Jose, futures move way better. Yeah, Zach Mullins made 1.2 million today. And I'm guessing if we're like, well, I don't know, Zach, could you maybe like give us some trades? What, you don't believe me that I made $1.2 million today? It's just like. So, but seriously, I promised the person that's doing the bot attack right now on likes, could you like, what do you believe to be accomplishing right now in doing so? Again, I'm not going to ban you, but I'm just curious on when the bot attacks happen. Like, the person doing it, like, if you're here, what do you believe to be accomplishing? Were you a stock trader? Yeah, I used to day trade stocks and options until November. And then my community finally convinced me to give futures a try with the prop firm. Yeah, if this comes up here one more times and fails, I will be getting short. Yeah, Smokey Bear might be the original bot guy that showed up, like said a bunch of stuff. Then when you asked for proof, like I think Smokey Bear might have been this. Oh, whoops. So the history behind the bot, because yeah, it matches up actually perfectly. So this person showed up and was like, they said they had this script that was like super accurate, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, well, like, can you give us some proof of it? Can you do what I just asked that person? Can you give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target beforehand? And they kept talking about, they kept basically hindsight armchair quarterback and everything. It's like, well, no, can you give us like what your bot is going to do? Can you give us that ahead of time? And eventually got to the point where it was crazy and was like, can you ban this person? So I banned them. And then they came back, and I noticed that likes spiked. And I came back, and then all of a sudden this message showed up. Enjoying your likes? I will give you one chance to apologize to me for your rudeness and arrogance and make it count. So, of course, I'm trying to be reasonable. I'm like, well, first off, no, because all I'm doing is asking something more than valid. Like, can you provide a little bit more? And then they, no. And then I was like, all right, ban. And then from there, I don't know, for about a month straight, we'd be getting these bot attacks with the likes and the viewers. And then that person, I agree, that's very suspicious. Somebody shows up talking a big game about all their money, and then all of a sudden, again, speculation, but it fits the same old. Bold claims, oh, can you provide some trades ahead of time? And then no. Short to 7. That doesn't mean anything. Short to 7. Give us an entry point and a stop loss and a target. Go ahead. Give us some actual numbers. Right now, you're what we call around here broad statement trading. So good, give us your entry point, give us a stop loss, and we get it. Your target is 747. It's fine. You think the price can come down to 747, but we need your entry and a stop loss. Watch. No, because we got to figure out, do you get stopped out before it goes down? Because this is what people like you are going to do. It could do this and then come down and say like, see, I was right. Yeah, but if you let us know where your stop loss is, odds are that move probably stopped you out. So yeah. Looks like our skepticism is well-founded here. You can't even give us anything solid. Just broad statements. Watch. Yeah. Why do I care? Because it's good learning lessons to newbies about why broad statement trading doesn't do anybody any good. Well, yeah, and it's way harder to have to map out where your entry point is and where's the stop at. Again, he's saying it could go down at 747. He's giving us no stop. So yeah, the thing could do something like this and come down, and he's like, see, I told you. And it's like, well, no, but that movement right there probably stopped you out before the move happened. Okay, here we go. Isn't that weird how people... every time. It's amazing. Like clockwork. Like clockwork. All right, so he's definitely been here before. I think he is. I think he's the guy that one time was telling us about the algorithm he had. Are you the algorithm guy? I mean, I don't know. You're not going to be honest anyways, but that's okay. Why would you giving you lots of likes are... That's what I mean. I don't know. How is this supposed to be hurting me? I just report it to YouTube afterwards. I mean, they're aware. So I don't know. Well, okay. Well, you are officially known here as the big talker that can't even map out any sort of detailed trade plan. I only day trade futures. What lines you have on your chart? 21 EMA is the green line. 50 SMA is the purple line. Pink line is the 200 SMA. Dotted yellow line is the VWAP. Yeah, no, it's an evil business tactic. My tactic is I still do those stock charts at the end of the day because I want to bring stock traders onto here so I can tell them about Pam's plant. Because Pam's plant, day trading futures through a prop firm, is way better than them day trading the stocks I'm talking about. But a lot of people are just not aware of Pam's plant. So it's just an evil business maneuver. I want to make small cap traders, penny stock traders aware of Pam's plant because it's mathematically provable a better way. To be fair, 5-6 years ago, small caps, penny stocks, that sort of stuff made sense. But with the invention of the micro future and then prop firms, yeah, that stuff just doesn't make any sense anymore. No, Greg, we're under a bot attack. I think that's why people do the bot attacks because they know it drives me nuts because now I have people showing up going, man, what happened to the likes? Look at all these viewers. And it's like, no, we're under a bot attack right now. I upset somebody with something I said. Well, yeah, Zach. I mean, the people that are defensive are those that like they're online trolls, right? They walk around, they say a bunch of stuff, and then as soon as you're like, okay, well, map out some trades, then those numbers never come. If they do come, it's just a broad statement type approach, like we saw here. Similar thing happened to my business. I had a bot, and I was getting 100K likes on my post. I blocked them. It took me a couple days. That's what I mean, Greg. It's like I don't understand exactly how they think they're hurting me by doing that. The only way I can think of is if they think like, oh, well, YouTube's going to ban your channel because they see you jacking up the numbers. But that's why I'll just report this live stream. As soon as it ends, YouTube has, in fact, can I take a screenshot of it? Yeah, right here. I'll bring that over. So as soon as this is over, I'll click this. You can't really see it, but it's just basically send feedback. So I'll give the link to the live stream right here real quick. Takes all of 2 seconds. I'll do a screenshot. I'll take a screenshot of the chart of when it shows the likes just spike. And I'll just say, hey, this was bot attacked. Wasn't me. Here you go. And, you know, YouTube has already been in contact with me a few times saying, all right, thank you. Sorry about that. Your stats may be thrown off a little bit, but it's noted. But behind the scenes, YouTube is already factoring it in because it's with the views that I'm seeing would be way higher if these views actually were making a difference. So that's the only thing that I can think of as what they think they're accomplishing. Is like they're going to get my channel banned or something like that. But yeah, other than that, I guess, yeah, they are kind of just helping out because it's making it look like it's bigger than it actually is. I notice you always go live when you're already in profit. Well, I mean, morning, couple of trades. If you'd go back to the beginning, you'd see that I showed some things. So again, if you're gonna troll, get a little bit of context. Like literally the day where I talked about earlier having blown up an account is the day where this guy shows up and it's like, I notice how you always are green. I'm like, no, if you were here towards the beginning, you would have seen me talking about the blown account I had this morning. I mean, good. I mean, I guess that's why people like that live in their mom's basement, right? They struggle with life. And for any of you that have been here for a while, what was it, last week? Last week I talked about, oh man, this was a terrible morning. I went on tilt. I blew 3 accounts, all that. Okay, so Smokey, just for confirmation, you're not gonna map out any trades. Is that true? You're just gonna tell us all how great you are? How could you even tell? But honestly, I guess it don't matter. We trading over here. Yeah, one of these people, that's where the bot attack is coming from. Oh, bro. All right. See you later. I'll put him on timeout. He's kind of good entertainment. Like if there is one thing to even overcome, like the photo, because I mean, I'll show you in Discord. Okay, so we can see Photoshop skills. That's why I ask. No, the one thing that even overcomes Photoshopping skills is just give us some trades. Let's see how they play out. And not that you have to have a 100% win rate, but if you're giving us trades and you're just like crushing it on the trades, then okay, I don't need to see results. I see your trades that you're calling out ahead of time. Like that's what I want to see. I don't want to see something that's got the threat of, but you can't argue against somebody mapping out trades ahead of time. So that's why it's always amazing when people, I'll show you. No. Show me with calling things out ahead of time. How do you determine your stop loss? Oh, that's just based on the strategy and the setup that I'm looking at. Is your eye mainly on the trend lines or that maze? It just depends. It depends on the quality of the trend line and the setup. I don't mean to be broad, but like these are overly complicated. Like, well, so let's just say mainly on the trend line. Well, I don't know how that's helping you anyways, you know? Again, as I tell people, like, I keep my strategy is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Okay, so you can explain it like, well, no, because there are definitely multiple parts that go into a trade decision. Now, each of these parts is nothing fancy. It's straightforward, but there are multiple parts nonetheless, and you want to make sure these multiple parts are fitting together properly. So all these parts are easy, but that's where things get hard to explain because, you know, it's the fitting together of all these multiple parts that is a little bit outside of the scope of all this. Just a grind to the moon with no volume, about to punch and hold. I guess we'll see. What do you do when the market makers won't let? What do you do when the market makers won't let me take my kid? I write my congressman. Write your local congressman and senator. Do you shoot for a specific profit amount per day? I don't. I think profit targets, profit, all that sort of stuff creates way too many mind games. Been trading momentum stocks since December, so I get it, but this is suddenly... Oh, yeah, I'm telling you right now, Neil. This makes momentum stocks look like paint drying. Especially if you get into copy trading. And, I mean, that elevates things to a whole nother level. Again, I understand the allure of the small caps and the low floats and momentum. I get it, but I'm just saying that stuff is irrelevant now. It doesn't make mathematical sense anymore. Especially, like I said, if you're looking for the ultimate adrenaline rush, okay, then definitely futures, and in combination with that, copy trading futures through a prop firm. If that's what you seek, that is what you will find. Hi, Clay. I'm new to the world of futures. Any recommendations in regards to what? Thoughts on RR? I think you should just not worry about RR and focus more on learning. That was a very dangerous question you just asked. You just put yourself in a very risky spot. So I can tell you're new based on the fact of that question, which is fine. We all start off as new, but yeah. So my thoughts are, don't worry about RR. Focus more on your learning, because you're getting too far ahead of yourself. And yeah, the Contreras, I'm more than willing to. I want to know, like, what do you want recommendation in regards to, like, what prop firm should you use, what platform? Like I said, just need a little bit more specification. Ultimate adrenaline rush, copy trade, 5 accounts, put 15. Yeah, exactly. If you seek an insane adrenaline rush, then what Zach just described, there you go. You will have it. You will have it. Over the years, I shaved, shown dozens of traders who asked me to teach them how to. I have yet to have any of them successful. The nuances and head stuff is trading. Yeah, and at the end of the day, as we've talked about many times, trading is just a game of managing your emotions, not eliminating. You'll never be able to eliminate them, but you gotta learn how to manage them. Yes, candlesticks. Yes, moving averages. Yes, supports, resistance levels, all that stuff. It is important. Don't get me wrong, but you can have all that stuff figured out, but if you can't manage your emotions, it's going to get bumpy. This trend line is still in effect. I mean, this trend line got me earlier. From the short side down around here, I was trying to play a break of it, and obviously it never broke. And then even right here. So I think, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that trend line. Seems to still be relevant. Got a Zoom meeting in a few if I don't make it back before then. Yeah, all right, have a good one, Travis. Oh, okay. I do have to do a flip trade. So this is, I'll turn this, now I have to do something, but I'll turn educational. So For those of you in the world of prop firms, or maybe you're thinking about it, and it'll be case by case. I recommend Take Profit Trader, so I'm going to talk about it through their lens. But generally speaking, usually there's rules and stuff like that. And with these rules, you want to behave most wisely. So I'm going to show you how to behave most wisely. And part of that is some days you might need a flip day. And you do a flip day by doing a flip trade. Now, let's first start off with why would you need a flip day? Well, the prop firm that I'm using, they say that, and this is on a 50K account, that in order to pass the account, you need to make 3,000, but you can't lose 2,000. Now you're trying to pass it to get a pro account. So that's where we're at. In order to pass, you got to make 3,000. But they also say, but the minimum test day is 5 days. So it's got to go a minimum of 5. You can take as long as you want, but minimum of 5 days. Now I know some prop firms, they advertise 1 day pass, but that can be deceiving because it'll take you longer to get paid in the big picture. But anyways, with Take Profit Trader, you have to trade for at least 5 days. Now, you can pass it in at least 2 days, but you've got to go 5 anyways. You've got to log 5 days of trades. So what we have here, okay, there we go. Let me bring this over real quick. Okay, so here is the account that I'm working on right now. So you can see right here, so this is what behind the scenes of the prop firm looks like. But right here, you've got to have at least 5 days. I'm at day number 4. And you can see right here that $3,000 profit target that I was talking about. I am at right now $32.94. So not to insult your intelligence, but I've made the profit plus some. So you look down here and you can just see the days each day. So there's the first, the second, the third, and the fourth day. That's pushed me up over that amount. But again, we need at least 5 days. So I still need to register 1 more day. Now, I need to be very smart about this though, because I have passed the test. So all I need to do is register a day. So in other words, in prop firm lingo, I need a flip day. And you do a flip day by doing a flip trade, which is, I'll show you how to do. But this is the reason to why I'm needing to make this very, very anticlimactic trade. Because for this sake, because I passed before the 5 days, I need to make a trade. Let me reiterate. You don't have to pass in 5 days. 5 days is simply the minimum. You've got to be able to, you can take as long as you want, but 5 days is the minimum. So I had to ban somebody. Anyways, okay. So that is where I'm at right now. I've got to get 1 more day locked in on this account. So right here, you can see that is why. So again, this account right here, as I was talking about, I am up over that 53,000 mark. I am at 0 because I still need to do my flip day. Now again, this does not need to be anything crazy. I just need to make a trade. So you don't want to risk, because what you want to avoid is, I don't want to take a trade here and then lose like $400 and all of a sudden I'm down below 53,000. So I've unpassed. So I've already passed. I'm just trying to log a day. So the way you do a flip trade, or let's see, what is this? This is 863. No, wait. Oh no, look, 908. 908 is the account. Okay, 908. There it is. Okay, so the way you do a flip trade, is this your first 5 days run, or did you use this platform before? No, I've been using Take Profit Trader for a very long time. So anyways, so the way you do a flip trade, we want it to be bare minimum risk. So go to something like MES or MNQ. I'm gonna do it with MNQ. We're gonna change that to 1, and then all I'm gonna do is buy market, sell market as fast as I can, or if you want to sell market, buy market as fast as you can. And then that will log a trade. Doesn't matter if you make or lose money. Like I said, you've already passed. But you do still need to log a day. So you log a day via a flip day. And you create a flip day via a flip trade. So very anticlimactic. I'm on 1 MNQ. I'm going to buy and sell as fast as I can, and then I'll be all set. So here we go. Ready? Buy market, sell market. There we go. So it looks like it was break even. So I am down 50 cents because commissions are 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell. So ultimately was a break-even trade, but then after commissions, I am now down 50 cents, and that's okay. There was my 5th day. I have now traded the minimum of 5 days. So tomorrow, this will be converted into a pro account, and I'll put it up in storage. So that is why a flip day would be needed, and that is how you do a flip trade. So hopefully, because some people sometimes don't realize that, and they make things way overcomplicated. They take a trade, and then they end up unpassing because it's a loser. It's like, wait, stop. Just do that. Just do that. You don't have to overcomplicate it. But there we go. That is a flip trade because I needed a flip day. So let's go back to 786. There we go. All right. So hopefully that made sense, everybody. I get the 50% rule, but point of the minimum of 5 days. They just want a minimum of 5 days. Paul, you got to fill me in. Like, what are you actually doing? You've been here for a long time. You ask a lot of questions, but you're asking these questions like you still are not doing futures in a prop firm. All right, so what actually are you doing, Paul? Paul Stanley. I recognize the name. You've been here a lot, but you're kind of becoming confusing. Do you have to trade every day in the first 5 days? No. EMA trader. I thought you were already doing this. You told me that you've gotten take profit trader accounts. Am I wrong? What is going on all of a sudden? This is getting confusing all of a sudden. Man, talk about just a little chop fest up around here. Goodness. So yeah, I mean, there's really, from a trading standpoint, not a whole lot to really talk about right now. I don't know. Is this thing going to try to finally break out through here? We'll see. Okay, wow. He's back again with another name. Man, for someone that makes so much money, amazing how much time they're spending doing this. Almost like they're not. Almost like my problem is I can pass on pay. Okay, so you are trading. Okay, Paul. In for a short on ES 12 entry stop. All right, laminate, good stuff. No, they're not. No, they're the same EMA trader. I think, pretty sure. No, Stylish, that's terrible plan. Terrible plan. That's not, no, this is not, I'm not teaching here. If you think that you're learning, I'm not saying you're not learning, but you're definitely learning with partial information. So no, that's a terrible plan. I don't want your 10%, but right up front, that is a terrible plan. If you think you're going to learn how to trade by watching this live stream, yeah, maybe you'll pick up a few things here or there, but are you going to learn how to trade? No. I'm still short from 756. What? How big was your stop loss? Twig, I'm a little nervous. That's a big stop loss you had there. Like, stop loss is the new high. All right, well, you're about to get stopped out, it looks like. That was a very big stop, though. Very wide. I have a silly but important question. All right, Steve, you can ask whatever you want. I am. I just didn't know if I could skip a day during testing, just in case I'm not available. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, you do not have to trade every single day. How long did you practice for? Well, I mean, I've been trading for a year. I've been day trading for, I don't know, well over a decade. I'll put it that way. And because I already know charts are just charts. So as I was saying earlier, if you're a day trader of stocks right now and you love a bull flag pattern, well, guess what? Bull flags exist in futures, so you're good to go. There's nothing to practice. You just trade the chart like you've always been trading the chart. What is the minimum number of days to pass? 5. You got to go at least 5. Paul, that is because you are human and maybe trading too large with emotion when doing. Oh yeah, hard to say. It's hard to say for Paul. That's something where I don't know. Again, I try not to talk about it because I know it irritates people, but like a lot of you are just further proof of why a mentorship program would actually be a good thing. But I do realize the vast majority are like, my mentor is ChatGPT. It's like, okay, fine, go for it. I'm here to pick up a few things. Well, hopefully you pick up the right things. Okay, Steve, like a genuine question. Like, are you trying to be funny right now? Because I literally just covered all this. I kid you not, like 2 minutes ago. Okay, I guess this is just terrible timing. Okay. Then you would need to do what are called 2 flip days. Like seriously, like I guess good timing. If you just scroll back on the task, or not the taskbar, the time bar, but I don't know, like 10 minutes, maybe not even that. Like I literally just went through all this and I show you how to do a flip trade. I explain, like that's why I thought maybe you're joking. Because like you're literally asking the things I I literally just talked about. I guess it was just ironic timing then. Be aggressive, Nowakowski. Don't sit there for grand slams. If it's giving you green, just take it. Because a friend just told me he disconnected after he passed in 3 days. Well, your friend is leaving something out of that story. Remember, there's always 2 sides to every story. I think your friend might be leaving out a couple of pertinent details. Perhaps he disconnected because he lost more than he should have. Perhaps he got disconnected because he did not close out by the end of the day. Yeah, I'm good at charts. Well, then there you go, Neil. Then you'll have no problem with futures, because futures are just charts too. I know this is asked a lot, but how much capital should you start with as a new trader? Well, that is one of the nice things about Pam's Plant. Pam's Plant, from a day trading category, is why you should day trade futures through a prop firm. And one of the nice things about the prop firm is the low capital required. So with the prop firm that I use and that I recommend, you could get started and be a day trader for $90. $90 gives you $25K in purchasing power. And that's assuming you get the 40% off. So yeah, use code Clay to get the promotion. And there's also 0 activation fee. So your all-in cost would literally be $90. So a good question. Fair question. Now that's a girl, right? Joy. That is a girl. That's please. If that's not a girl, then I'm retiring. Can somebody confirm? Like, can you confirm Joy that you are a girl? That's a girl, right? That's got to be a girl. Okay. So I'm not trying to be creepy, but earlier in the live stream, there was somebody that I was like, that's a girl, and it was a dude. And it was so, I think it might easily top 3 most embarrassing moments in the history of this live stream. So my confidence is a little shook on what a girl looks like, but you look like a girl, you confirmed you are a girl, so my confidence level in being able to identify a girl Is rising. Is rising. Whew. That was rough earlier. And he has not been back since. I still feel pretty bad. That was embarrassing. So right now we're actually getting one of my favorite patterns, but I don't know if you're going to want to hear the pattern, but let's see. Ooh, is this pattern going to get even... Ooh! Oh, boy. Oh, we got a rising wedge from all different angles here, boys. Oh, yeah. I got to. I don't have a choice. I've got to at least try that rising wedge right here. If this thing comes down through this area, I'm going to give it a try. The rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern. Now, just because something's bearish doesn't mean it's going to go down, so everybody calm down. Just like if there's a bullish pattern, doesn't mean it's going to go up. We need to sell. Paul, why do I get the impression you're holding and hoping right now? Why do I have that suspicion? Okay. All right, Paul. Well, hopefully this is just a one-off and you're not always holding and hoping. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the rising wedge will bail you out. Hope is my favorite trade plan. It is a good one. It is a good... All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Now, a little risky because I have the 21 EMA right below, but... Let's see. All right. Right now it's bouncing off of it. Hey, Kyle, are you still here? Oh, yeah, Kyle. Hey, can we get a name check or a name creation date on Neil? Neil, man? Crap, I missed it. All right, I'm in. I chased it a bit, but let's see what happens. Put out a couple orders right there. Trying to play the breakdown of the rising wedge. There we go. I got that out. Still could be a losing trade. I am not out of the woods. There we go. Now I'm going to make sure this is a winning trade. Put my stop right there. So there we go. The rising wedge is delivering. Try another target right there. Come on, rising wedge. You're beautiful to me. It does not like that song. Come on down a little bit more. Again, stress-free spot. This will be a green trade. My stop is ahead of my... Oh, come on. All right, took that one out there instead. Are you serious? You're going to come all the way back? Don't... Uh-oh, now I'm long one. Uh-oh. All right, whatever. Well, the rising wedge delivered, but that was a nasty little dirty candle. But there we go. The rising wedge. Yeah, Paul, are you good now? It's the only plan I have some days. The hope one? Yeah, the hope plan. .5 is away from stop loss, just praying for 100 points red. That's how you do it. Not only should you hope, you should hope for bare minimum 100-point moves. Okay, all right, thanks, Kyle. All right. I'm getting Sergio vibes. I hope that's not the case. Wow. Well, I mean, as you saw, it worked. It was a profitable trade, but that's a nasty little candle. to come back through after you get the movement. But that's what happens at times. But again, the rising wedge. I think the rising wedge has been the most successful pattern on this live stream. Last week, somebody gave me a look like, oh man, last time it cooked you. I'm like, well, just because the pattern doesn't work one time or a couple times doesn't mean you abandon the pattern. You have the blinking blue line? It's so annoying, isn't it? I have not had it for a few days now, which is nice, but man, when it shows up, it's rough. Okay, actually, we are at the bottom of this trend line here. So this trend line is coming from this area from way back when. Way back when, and we are at that area. So in some senses, let me get rid of that level, we are in like an overall rising wedge. Like from more of a broader point of view. You know, if you use that trend line and that. So, I mean, I don't know. Is this another short right here? Maybe. For more so the overall rising wedge. I'll have to consider it. Short, maybe first target down at the purple line. We'll see. We'll see. Let me cook. Yeah, that's probably going to be a real thing at some point. No, short. Paul. No short on. Wait, so you're never short that whole time? I thought you were. Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were actually in and you were holding and hoping. Guess not. What I want to be careful, though, is on the 5 minute. I'm not... I want to be careful I'm not shorting like right at that green line, which is a 21 EMA, which from earlier on in the live stream, if you remember, that area did a fantastic job right there of holding that support. So I want to be careful that I'm not getting short right at that area on the 5 minute, which has a track record of bouncing the price. So, well, Clay, maybe you should buy there. Yeah, maybe. That's not a terrible thought. Again, there is no strength in small caps compared to futures. I understand the appearance, but there's not. I promise you, the gains add up way, way, way better in a way, way more efficient manner in futures through a prop firm, especially if you do copy trading. To short that trend line or to not. Anybody going to take that trend line short? Give me a 2 if you're going to short that trend line break. Yeah, with Take Profit Trader, you can copy 5 accounts. Meaning, if on one trade, so on one account you make $500, but you have 5 accounts, but then you copied it, well, that means you copied that trade to those 5 other accounts while it happened. So instead of walking away with $500, you actually made $2,500, right? Yes, you only made that trade one time, but because you decided to copy it to the other ones, now that one trade happened 4 more times for a total of 5, which means you made $2,500. So yes, things can get very, very explosive, but if you're not careful and then you copy trade and then you start making bad decisions, you are copy trading those bad decisions to those other ones. Exactly. Yeah, you need to treat it with respect. But that's why I say, like, small caps, penny stocks, zero DT options, like, it's all nonsense. If you want movement, if you're like, I am here for the movement, I want the most movement possible, I want the adrenaline, I want let's just go, then day trading futures with a prop firm and copy trading would fulfill those needs. If it goes above 770, hey, Rudy's back. Neil, just stop. You should not be talking about small caps anymore. You're done, okay? We have told you, you've seen the math, you've seen the movement. You have zero mathematical reason now to talk about small cap stocks. None. I'm scalping the line from time to time. You're going to scalp it? Mark's going to go short at the trend line. Brian is. Simple. Okay. Okay. We got some names that I recognize. I'm going to have to consider joining you fellas. Going to have to consider joining you. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're going to cook or what? If you, yeah. Neil, come on. Neil, go to the link at the top of the screen, Neil. Get your account, code Clay, let's go. Less yapping, more action. Come on, Neil, join us. You'll love it. You think in short the trend line and TP at purple? I don't know, I don't know, Robe. You're like the expert here. You're the expert. You tell me what to do. I don't know what to do. Should I short? Do I short here? What do I do? Come on, Robin. Tell me what to do. I have you on my TV and phone and you're echoing. Uh-oh. I'll try not to echo. What do you mean you're done? You haven't even started yet. All right, I'm trying to be patient. I might have, oh, if it comes down here, that'd be sweet. I'd have a nice tight stop loss there. That would be muy bueno. No, don't go up any higher. Come on, don't do that. Let's keep the stop loss nice and tight. Nice and tight like my butt cheeks. I only got one laugh from that. Okay, Jack. Okay, I was waiting this whole time. The delay is spicy because I make those comments and then I just get to wait. All right, I got to give it at least 3 seconds to see if anybody's gonna find that funny. 2 of you. Okay. All right. Sorry about that joke. Only 2 of you. I guess I'm not as funny as what I think I am. All right, if this thing comes back down, I think. Do I just anticipate at this point? I think so. I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna anticipate. Risky because I'm not even getting confirmation, but I'm willing to do it. Get short at the red line. Trying to anticipate the breakdown of this overall rising wedge. Oh, Mark's already in. Okay. Now, if the price comes up through the green line, I'll have to abandon this current trade plan, but right now, again, looking to get short at the red line. Risky because I don't even have confirmation that it's going to break the pattern, but I'm trying to anticipate it. I am not in yet, though. Red line is my entry. Pulling out the group. What does your crystal ball say, Hoover? Let me know. Tell me before I get in. Oh, even mentioning stocks. That a boy. All right, I don't really like that setup as much now. All right. I don't know. Maybe the trade is off the top part of the pattern. Mark, where's your stop at? Out of curiosity, given you're already in. Where do you got your stop? 80? 81? Break of upward trend line. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm kind of in no man's land. No, don't do it here. I don't know. This is a 2 minute. This is not the 1 minute. So I don't know what's showing up on the 1 minute right now. Could this be the play of the year? Only one way to find out. What you guys have been doing, I mean, it's my own fault, but you guys have not been reminding me to drink my water. Come on. How am I supposed to stay young and vibrant if I'm not getting my H2O? Maybe, yeah. Maybe this is just going to have to be trying to play a rejection of the pattern up here. So let's get this extended out some. Whoa, there we, okay, there was the push through. Well, that happened way too fast for me to take advantage of it, though. Yeah, if it wants to come up here, hit that white line, and then come back down, I'll try a short on the way back down. But I want to see it push up through. Like up around here. So here, I don't know, right around 80. But I want to see it first come up there and then come back down. You out though, Mark? That probably took Mark out. That was the break of the trend line there. But I don't know. I don't know if he had to stop or not. Maybe he survived it. How you doing, Mark? I mean, basically rejected right off the trend line. But that I mean, I don't feel you all saw that was just way too fast for me to take advantage of. Gotcha. On the tick chart, gotcha. Are these the new TPT accounts you're trying to probably get past? Or are these funded at another prop firm? Another firm, gotcha. Funded then, so you got some cash on the line here? All right, well, I hope it works out for you. Again, we are trying to play. I mean, look at this. The rising wedge, though. It is out of room right there. I mean, it is for sure decision time at that point. Well, that's still 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So that's still about 16 minutes away. Before we'd have the decision time is what I mean. I'm not saying... Like I said, I'm still interested in a short, interested in trying to play a rejection of the rising wedge, but I first want to see it go up there and hit it first. Do I need to watch the chart this hard if I'm just... well, what else would you watch other than the chart? You close your longs, all right. Oh, it hit it, it hit it. Uh-oh. Well, that's why you want to wait for confirmation. Maybe Teletubbies? Yeah, definitely watch. No, not Teletubbies, Barney. Watch Barney. And then do bird watching. We had somebody here that was a bird watcher. That's how they developed their trades. So yes, either Barney or birds. And you want to look for the Switzerland eagle. I have ATR high at 788. All right, Oliver. I'll go with smaller size since my stop's going to be a little bit bigger. But yeah, I'm going to get short at that yellow or red line. Maybe this is some sort of pullback. Exactly. Yeah, some pros are watching Barney. Some are watching Peppa Pig. Some are watching Dora the Explorer. All right, never mind on that. All right, well, I'm in timeout. I had 2 green days. I knew a red day was coming, and here it is. Yeah, well, just don't let it spin out of control. So, sounds like you're being responsible. I miss Peppa. For all we know, one of these people, we've had kind of quite a few trolls show up. So I think It's either the, well, the one today was the same person over and over again. They came back like 4 times. Yeah, I wonder if one of them was Peppa. Okay, I'm short. Trying to see if it wants to come back down. Okay, let's hide that person. Total pumper. They gone. They gone. What a dirty rat move this thing has been. Causing Mark to lose money. Now I'm about to lose some money on it. Put my stop up there. I guess I'm still potentially in the game. Is there something on your screen that tells you when selling off one new gun and run into a break even or a trade? Yeah, I have other time frames over here. I'm watching more than this chart. I'm watching other charts over here. It sounds like you're holding and hoping, Mark. Let's just call it what you're doing. You are totally in hold and hope, Mark. Because let's think, Mark. A little while ago, your stop was over the trend line. And then it was, well, no, it hit the trend line. And now it's, no, mental stop. I'll add more. So, I mean, you have broken the rules, clearly, Mark. Which, hey, I'm guilty too. You know. But, I mean, let's don't pee in your leg and tell yourself it's raining. You know, just be honest with yourself. You are in total hold and hope mode right now. Again, my stop is the green line. Maybe this comes back down, but this has been a tricky bugger here. Not probably. Go back and read your very messages in this room. Your original claim was your stop is above the trend line. No, we are not all holding and hoping. I mean, like when you get 5 contracts, how do you know to take... Dude, this is Robert, this is so beyond the scope of this. You're basically like, hey, what's your strategy? I offer a mentorship program, my friend. If you want to join that, that's fine. But you're venturing way beyond the scope of what this live stream is all about. I mean, I guess I better put one out there just in case I get some random spike in my favor, but I'm not counting it. Follow the trend. Oh, brother. Okay, hey, Kyle, we need a name check on Quattro. My guess is completely signed. That's a name created today. Let's see if I'm right. I'm cooked. Well, that's fine. If it's fine, no problem with the red day. Just make sure it's not spinning out of control. Oh, hey, there's that spike I was looking for. Mark, oh my goodness. Your holding hope paid off, brother. That's why it's good to have orders out there just in case it spikes. Put my stop in winning territory now. Quattro, I don't know how new you are, but okay, I'm stopped out. But you have to realize there's multiple strategies. For Rob, clearly, the action has not been good. But that doesn't mean the action would be bad for you. So Rob is talking about from his vantage point. For his strategy, for his approach, for what he's looking to accomplish, it's been bad action. But for me, it's been fine. Do I think it's as bad as Rob is portraying it? No. So, and that's fine. I'm not saying Rob's wrong. All I'm saying is for Rob's strategy, it's been very bad. Created August 5th. Okay. All right. Well, then again, I don't know if Mark is out yet or not. I think he was. Are you in the green yet, Mark? Maybe, or if he added. I don't know. It depends. How many rules did you break? If he just started averaging up here, I guess it probably worked out for him. Team Massive. Well, hello, Team Massive. I am not out yet, going for a bigger move. Are you in the green right now? So you're going for a bigger move or you need a bigger move? There's a difference. Kind of. You're going for a bigger move. Is that because you're still red right now? Are you looking for a trend break of the purple line? I don't know what I'm looking for right now. I just took a trade. I was fully planning on it being a losing trade. And then I got a little spiky spike in my favor. Okay, so even if it goes green, it's not like you're going to lock in green right away, is what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know what to think of this monstrosity right now, so I'm totally sitting on my hands. Like I said, the rising wedge, again, not by no means the cleanest of a rising wedges, but it delivered once again. I took myself out of timeout to short with you. I mean, I'm glad it worked out, Southpaw. I don't know if that was really the right decision, but you'll have to reflect on that and be honest with yourself. Was that the right decision? Maybe it was. Maybe it was. This trend line here, though, has been what a dirty rat. Even right there, a fake little breakdown, and then it snapped right back up. Wow, what a... Oh, hey. Hey, why did Southpaw's messages get deleted? Rob, what? Rob, I'm trying to be just... No, I don't think the action... Have I said it's amazing? No, I'm not saying it's amazing. But is it as dire and drama queen filled and terrible as you're making it appear? No, it's not that either. Again, but that's fine. Both those things can be true because everybody's strategies are different. Some people's strategies do really well in slow sort of action like this. That's not the case for you. That's fine. My only point is to make blanket statements about how terrible the action is. That's not true. That it could be really good action for other people. That's all I'm getting at. So there's no need to argue like, well, Clay, I didn't say it was beautiful, fantastic. But all I'm saying is it's not nearly as bad as for me as what it appears to be for you. That's all I'm saying. There's no need to argue and nitpick because you're arguing about things I didn't even say. My decision to get out of timeout was good. I'm less red because of it. Well, I don't know if you're using red and green to determine good or bad decisions. I disagree with that thought process. I've seen way too many people have green days and be like, oh, I had a good day. Why? Because it was green. Well, don't forget the fact that it was a bunch of rule breaks and a bunch of degenerate gambling where they just got lucky. That was not a good day. It was green, but it was filled with bad habits. Same with some people's best days. Could be a red day. Wait, what? How can a red day where you lose money be somebody's best day? Because if that red day was generated with good, solid risk management and all that sort of stuff, then that's actually a really good day. Big picture-wise, fantastic day. So be very, very careful equating the color of your day with if it was a good or bad day. Okay, hey, Stelicious, we banned the told you so crowd pretty quick around here, okay? Nobody's impressed by armchair quarterback trading where there's no risk on the line, and then you show up to say, told you. Ain't nobody's impressed by that. It is one of the chat room's big pet peeves. We are a chat room of give us a trade plan up front. And if your trade plan works up front, great. Don't give us some broad statement nonsense. Quattro. Yes, well said. The sooner you... Good pickup on your part. Actually, a really good quote. He says, yeah, I feel like minimizing losses is more important than making gains. Correct. Yes, trading has nothing to do with making money. A blind, drunk monkey can get lucky and make money. Trading has everything to do with how do you behave when you're wrong? How do you manage risk? Making money is not hard. Hanging on to the money, that's where the challenge comes into play. Correct. The only thing you have any control of in the market is your risk. Think about that. You have zero control over how much money you make. Like if you get long right now, you have zero control over how high it goes. If it wants to go to the moon, well, it's going to the moon. But that's good, right? It's good to not be able to control how much you make, but you can control how much you lose. Rules were not broken when I made the trade with you. All right, cool. Good. Dale. I don't know. Do we need to run a name check on Dale? Clay, it's been bulliest all day. Bulliest. I think you mean bullish. Bullish? It's been bullish all day? Has it? Has it? Has it? The people that bought that breakout right there, which was a very logical breakout because at that point in time, that was a nice bull pennant pattern. So the people that bought that very beautiful bull pennant breakout right there, only to have it dump on them, it was bullish for them? Dale has been since 2014. All right, all right. Robin. I'm under the impression you already day trade something else. Is that a wrong impression? The impression I have is you're already a day trader of something else. Is that true, or you never day traded anything? Same here. I mean, was it bull? I mean, look at this. Beautiful trend. People buying that pullback thought that they were doing this. They thought they were playing one of these moves. Hey, I'm going with the trend. I'm buying the pullback. And then notice what happened. Was it bullish for those people? Don't tell me it's been bullish all day. What are you talking about? Especially that move here. Oh boy, that was savage. Because again, at that moment in time, this was a beautiful bull pennant. Absolutely beautiful. And you know there were people that bought that breakout. Again, I see the logic behind it. Fantastic. Only to get dumped all over. So no, it has not been bullish all day. I respectfully disagree. There is my proof. And I'm going to get rid of that line there. I think it served its purpose. Trading is a scam, guys. Yes, it's a scam. Yep. I've watched forever, but recently learned about few. Okay. Okay. Do you day trade something else with charts? That's what I'm asking. Have you ever day traded something else with charts? I'm trying to make your life easier. I think you're operating under a false premise. It hasn't broken any day. I'm not sure what that is in regards to. I don't know what it is. It hasn't broken any lows today. Well, I mean, that depends on your perspective. It broke that low right there when it pulled back. I mean, that was a nasty pullback. I mean, it broke that low, that nice little consolidation right there and crashed. No, I do not. Closest thing is a little swing trading. Okay, all right, fair enough then. Yep, all right. Because my only point was people sometimes think, well, I have to go learn how to trade futures. And it's like, well, wait a second. Do you already use charts? Or like, yeah, but I use charts to trade options. So now that I'm moving into futures, I have to learn how to trade futures. It's like, no. If you use charts already with whatever you trade, you're already 97% of the way there to understanding futures. And the final 3% is just very straightforward. Dump or pump? Huh? I don't know. Well, as a reminder, if you do want to support the live stream, code Clay. Right here, as I've talked about the entire live stream, we do Pam's Plant day trading futures through a prop firm, and these are the two prop firms. If you're a beginner, intermediate, or advanced, go with Take Profit Trader or give them a try. They're the best in the industry, especially if you're intermediate or advanced, so you've used other prop firms, but you've never tried them. Give them a try. I promise once you get to the pro accounts, you will love the daily payouts because the system updates at night, so you can request payouts, and then by the next morning, you'll have that money in your wallet, and you can keep moving. So it's not like you request a payout, and then you got to wait 3 days, so you can't touch that account for 3 days. No, it is fast. So in theory, you could take 5 payouts you get 5 payouts a week because you could get one every single day with a pro account. So yes, if you've never used Take Profit Trader, but you've used other prop firms, give them a try. They're certainly at least worth a try, I promise. Especially in the pro account, you'll love what you see. But if you're just a flat-out beginner, then just go with Take Profit Trader. They have a very clean set of rules, and you're not going to get overwhelmed. Now, if you're a beginner and then you eventually turn yourself into intermediate or advanced, and you want to then kind of build your empire at that point, then yeah, Apex Trader, they are kind of the big dogs in the industry, but they are not beginner friendly. Way more rules. It can get very complicated and overwhelming. So in that regard, like I said, from the beginner standpoint, take profit trader is where you'd want to start. But just overall, like I said, if you're intermediate or advanced and you never even use take profit, make sure you use them. And then again, use code Clay. As I always like to kind of just be transparent about, as much as I do enjoy this, do you really enjoy it? Well, I don't know. We're at 4 hours. So yes, I do enjoy it, but I am a father, I'm a husband, so I need to be wise with my time. And I need to be able to justify pulling 4 hours out of my day to do this. But when you use code Clay, you help make this worth my time. And when things are worth my time, then yeah, it can be justified that it's well, worth my time to be able to pull 4 hours out of my day. So, and not to mention using code Clay at either of these places, it gives you the best discount possible anyways. So you're saving money, it's making it worth my time, which makes the live stream continue. So yes, if you enjoy the live stream and you want to help contribute to keep it moving, then using code Clay is a way to do that, but also save yourself some money at the same time. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up here on your way out. If you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. And if you're not yet a subscriber, let me know. And also, FYI, if you're a beginner or new trader, I am offering this class tonight. So if you want to get signed up for this, I'll put a link in the chat box right now. So if you are a beginner or a new trader, I'm very confident this class will give you some the things that you need to think about, that you need to be made aware of. Now, if you're a battle-hardened veteran, I don't think you're going to get anything out of this class. I mean, I guess maybe you could walk away with something. But if you're a beginner trader or just a struggling trader, then make sure you get signed up for that class. Like I said, I'm very confident for the beginner and new traders, you'll find something there. So, like I said, just put the link in the chat. Make sure you get signed up for it. So thank you all for being here. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And yeah, I don't think there's any other announcements. So get signed up for the class. Hit that like button on your way out. Make sure you subscribe. And yeah, if you want to help support the stream, support the channel, make sure that the stream continues, then make sure to use code Clay. Thanks, everybody. Have a good one.